daughters of Tira smile on you. Greet. Ah, your clan is as motivated as ever, Sansok Khan. Enter, Tummel. The Khans eagerly await your report.
Honored Khans, we have spotted a war band of Nakud, headed toward the Horn of Drusor. Balakar is leading them himself.
How large is the warband? We should be wary. This might be a diversion.
Yeah, this should be better now. I think I don't know what I was attached to. You missed my, that means you missed my awesome Super Mario Brothers Super Show reference. I said, no, my testosterone. You'll pay for this performance. Very, very appropriate considering the situation. Oh, I don't need my mask on. I wore that because I just walked out to tell people I was streaming. Alright, I'm using my Steam Deck as a second monitor. It's a little bit interesting. At least it's easier to see than it was on my laptop. I always had to look to the left. Let's see. What do you want me to do? Oh, I have to talk to someone else. Oh, I want some food for the road. That sounds delicious. Oh, you're it's the person I was already talking to. I understand. I'm not going to pretend I actually knew what she said, but... Alright. Tyven Ridden. Optional. Get on my Dargon. Yeah, I'm doing pretty well. Just started my estrogen today and my testosterone blockers, and pretty excited about that. Many years in the making, so... And I'll be collecting. Let me show off my all the things progress for anyone curious. This is 36%, but that's only the hunter. So, of all the things in World of Warcraft, thanks. I'm very excited. So I think it'll probably go well. The only thing is, like, you know, just getting used to the new hormones and stuff. I might get a little emotional. Who knows? Probably, hopefully not on stream. 21%. That's where I'm at. I'm at 21%, 0.5. Out of all the things in World of Warcraft I have, 39,000 of them out of 182,000. But today I'm hoping to focus on... God, that's lagging on stream too. I'm hoping to get some Burning Crusade Timewalking done today, because... that only comes every few months, so... Yeah, I don't want to fly off the handles for sure. Yeah, the new WoW expansion has some really great graphics. It's just very neat. I have to admit, I'm a big fan. I think that they've done a great job. Though I'm pretty early on into it still. I still have 2 zones to complete before I unlock the end game. And that's out of, like, I think, like 4 zones. This is the second zone. Is the zone with the gay centaurs, so it's my favorite so far for that reason alone. Oh, nice. I'm glad that you got some hair bows. That's excellent. Enter the village with Master and reclaim it. Okay. Oh god, the bot's back again. If I need to... Hold on. I need to get the Nightbot to actually behave at some point. I don't know why it's blocking emotes. That seems like that's a pretty normal thing on Twitch. I haven't messed around with the Nightbot in a little bit, so maybe between this stream and next stream I'll try to make it chill out a little bit. Oh my god! Did it crash? No, just huge lag. Okay. Retake the village. Okay, I can do that. Kill some dudes. Excellent. That is... I have one of my buddies who comes to visit stream sometimes. He always thought it was pretty funny that the bot was always yelling at him to stop doing things, but perhaps that is not the best way to grow as a channel. Ooh, that's a new thing, I think. Hold on. Yeah, it is. Cool. I don't think it's better than what I have, but it's certainly a thing. Yeah, I have a better item, but... Do. Yeah, maybe. I have to admit, I don't know the first thing about programming. It's so weird playing this not without the Steam Deck, because the Steam Deck has more buttons available. So it's kind of weird trying to play this without the Steam Deck. But I did it last stream and I got used to it, so... Oh my god. Pick up the item. Pick up the item. There we go. Oh, hold on. I have to, I think I have to, I don't even know how to do that, but I would have to, permit you to post links. Hold on. It tells me my own rules. Oh, you can send it to me? Yeah, go ahead and send it to me. Yeah, because the links are kind of... there's a way for me to allow people to post links, and I need to figure out what it does. I saw it on the... saw that the other day, and I thought, oh, that's useful. Since I'm not a big channel, that I won't have like a million spam links in my Twitch messages. Or you can just send them on Discord, up to you. Though I have to admit, Discord's not on my, well, I could probably open it on here. I think I have Discord installed on my Steam Deck, too. Not Steam Deck 2, Steam Deck as well. Clearly I have a prototype Steam Deck 2. Gabe Newell loves me. It's an update, okay. Just sitting around while centaurs throw spears at me. Oh my god, I have to actually download it. It's not going to let me just auto-download. Weird. Oh my god. Oh, it did download. It just... This must be the... I already downloaded. Oh, you know what? I don't think I even need to do that. I just have to go to the Linux shop. Linux. By the way, this stream archive will be going up tomorrow on YouTube, so just keep that in mind, I guess. I can just get Discord to... Oh, I should loot those before I forget. I'll just use my mouse real quick. Updates. Well, there's 41 updates. Jesus. Oh. It says it's up to date. I don't know. Well, I don't know how this is. Oh, you know what? I downloaded the wrong version, I think. Oh, Mana Tunes, excellent. I need plenty of stuff from here. 44 things. Yeah, I'll figure this out later. Go ahead and send it through Twitch if you can. I can't see your chat. Hold on. Because I just entered a dungeon, so they're probably going to want me to actually do stuff. Okay, cool. Yeah, that'll work fine. Is game audio too loud? It's really loud in my ears, but I remember hearing that sometimes it's loud in for the person streaming and not so much for the people listening. Okay. Oh, apparently we have every hunter spec here in the group. I am the rare hunter spec. The survival is, survival hunters are not common because most people don't want to play a hunter that doesn't shoot bows. They want to play a hunter. They want to play a hunter that has a melee spec. So I'm kind of uncommon. It also helps because no one knows how to play a survival hunter that isn't a survival hunter. So people can't tell me I'm playing badly. That was a Final Fantasy sound right there, if I've ever heard one. Yeah, I'll check that link after this dungeon. It shouldn't take too long. There's only 3 bosses in this dungeon. Oops, gotta go around the bones. Oh yeah, that thing's gonna... Well... Oh yeah, I did the thing. Oh, I'm horrified. Horrified. And now I'm silenced. I'm watching a lot of YouTube the last 2 days. There's this YouTuber I hadn't watched in a while, and I started watching his videos again. I watched like a 4-hour stream of his from last year, and that's the reason I didn't stream yesterday, is I was too busy studying the tapes. We'll call it studying the tapes, because that sounds better than sitting there and watching YouTube. But sometimes you just need time to yourself, you know? I won't be streaming this weekend, though, because I'm going to go to visit my mom. But I might stream on Monday. But it would be probably a similar time to this one. Yeah, for sure, yeah. Like, yeah, when I start focusing on something, my brain just goes there, and it's really hard to switch gears. So I'm probably gonna, hopefully I'll have time to watch some more of that YouTuber tonight, because I would like to continue watching the stream that he posted from... Is my pet dead? My pet is dead, damn. Rip. Okay, he's back. Why am I? Oh, I'm not. There we go. These dungeons are so easy. I don't think anyone's going to mind if I perform poorly at them, but it's hard to tell with WoW. Sometimes people get really salty about performance in WoW. It's not good behavior because it really makes it harder for newer players and returning players, but yeah, I don't know. But oh, earthquake! No, I'm stunned and now I'm in the earthquake. No, no. Also, every boss has a chance at dropping a mount. There we go. There's a thing. It might even be a good upgrade. Let me see. These yeah. So one funny story. Oh, this is an upgrade. Yeah. Funny story about that. First time my friend did this like these time walking, she got the mount. And it's like a super rare mount. Like a super rare mount. And she got her first try. It was kind of hilarious. She told me later that people were like messaging her, being mad at her for getting on her first try. Very funny. Not the annoying messages, but the fact that she got it on the first try. On the other day, someone got the mount. In the last stream, actually, someone got the mount, and then not only that, but then someone else got another mount in the same dungeon. I thought that was pretty incredible. I wish I had gotten a mount, but it was still pretty cool to see 2 mounts drop in the same dungeon. Oh. I'll wait for the healer to res me. Oops. Error screen. Yeah, someone was asking if I needed the item I got because I could trade them. Oops. Fuck. Yeah, but the thing is I need basically all of them. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a little hard playing with an Xbox controller. I feel way more in control when I'm using my Yeah, I think I saw the link. I saw you post the name of the thing, but then I didn't see the the link. I just saw the name of the thing. The bow, I mean, clearly thing. Oh, I was going back a little bit. I know you said something about going off the rails. That estrogen should not cause me to do that. I asked the doctor, and the doctor said that it might make me kind of like emotional and try to change how I feel because of the change in hormones. But it's more common for people who take testosterone and lower their estrogen that they get like kind of like angry. But even then, it's usually people who already are angry. So I'm not terribly angry, to be honest. Yeah, you know what controller I want to get is the Steam controller 2 they announced. I really want the Steam controller 2. because that's going to have the same button layouts as the Steam Deck. So, but you know, I'll have to wait until they release it. I really like the Steam. I don't know, but I mean, you know, I'm not gonna say I'm a Steam fangirl or anything, but you know, I do like a lot of the stuff they make, like the Steam Deck and the. I've heard the Steam Controller 1 was really good, but it was kind of a commercial failure. But you know. And then I want to get the. Eventually, I'm gonna get the Steam Deck dock, because then I could actually stream on my Steam Deck by hooking it up to my capture card. But that's still a ways away, because it's kind of pricey. I'll probably have to get it as like a birthday gift or something, because, yeah. Maybe a, like a controller and a USB-C extender too. See, there we are. We're done with the dungeon already. Oh, I got a thing I already had. Damn. Well, if I already have it, I can offer it, I guess. Oh, no, I don't think they want it. Everyone left already. Okay, well, I'll sell it. No big deal. Yeah, no. Well, you know, Steam did have a few flops, too. You know, they had the... What's it called? The Steam... Like, they had a Linux-based console, like a home console. But that was before they like had good what's it called? Yeah, I did watch the Nintendo. No, I did actually watch the Nintendo Direct. I read about it. I'll probably watch. There's the stream. The YouTuber I was talking about did a reaction to it, so I might watch him react to it and just watch it that way. I have to admit the GBA and Game Boy Virtual Console is super cool. Or not? Yeah, the. What's it called? The freaking, gosh, the word's slipping my mind. Nintendo Online Plus Expansion Pack. Yeah, it was a streaming console, exactly. That thing, there was the Steam Link, and then there was another one that was like a supposedly just like, it was supposed to be competition to the, like, you know, I think it was the PS4, I think that was the era of it. But it didn't take off. The online and Ghost Trick. Oh yeah, that's oh, what's it called? I'm doing great with words today. The visual novel that's kind of like Phoenix Wright. Yeah, I might have to try that. That one. I like the art of the characters. I've seen those characters before, and I thought their art is really cool. And I'm sure the story is excellent because it's written by the people that did Phoenix Wright, and those games have great stories. So I'll have to check that out at some point. Maybe I'll even. I mean, I don't know if I'll stream that one. We'll see, because I have to buy it, you know. And I have a limited budget for new releases right now, but I wouldn't mind like doing some like Phoenix Wright stream, because that's a game I've always wanted to play, and I mean a toaster can emulate that. So it's neat though, because it's like it didn't have didn't it not have a US release until now? Like now, if we get a official Mother 3 release, now that would be cool. But that's good. I don't think that's happening. Oh, I won't look up the twist. Okay. Hopefully, I won't see it on accident, because sometimes I watch gaming streams and then I'll be like in bed, and then they'll be like start talking about a spoiler, and I have to like run to my computer to mute it. I've been trying not to get spoiled on Final Fantasy VII, for example. Every time someone talks about Final Fantasy VII on YouTube, I have to mute it. Yeah, I guess the DS is kind of old. Oh, man. That makes me feel kind of old, though. Man, I love the DS though. I'm a big DS fan. I am a big fan of the Nintendo DS in general. I think it was one of the probably best consoles if you're considering of its era versus like not just comparing the games of now versus old. Of its era, pound by pound, it was probably one of the best consoles of all time. Okay, yes, but to be fair, I'm only 2 years younger than you, so we're in the same boat. Oh, Dargons! Look at those Dargons. They're so cute. I love them. Oh, I don't like that. This girl's evil. I know that much because she like got mad at me earlier and like zapped me or something. She Pikachu Thunderbolted me. Sorry, that maybe needs some context. There was a wrestling game where I downloaded Ash Ketchum because it had like custom content, and his finisher was called Pikachu Thunderbolt. So every time I'd say that, you were giving me an out. Oh, oops, sorry. I mean, it's weird to me. The DS came out like. It feels like it was just like yesterday I was playing that thing when it was like new, and it's like it's not new anymore. It's just such a weird feeling how old the console is now. Oh my god. But then again, at least, some people were playing NESs and feeling the same way, so, I have to admit, I play NES games sometimes too. Oh, I've been playing Mrs. Pac-Man. That's been fun. That's a game older than me, but Miss Pac-Man's a fun one. I've gotten to the 3rd stage and almost to the 4th stage, but I haven't quite gotten to the 4th stage yet. It's a fun game. I've been playing it on my Steam Deck because emulation and all that, and just an excellent fun time. I think I like it a little more than original Pac-Man even, though I guess they're pretty similar. Oh, you're an elite. I don't want to battle you. Go away! Don't kill me. Oh, we have to find the green dragon. Oh my god! Hold on, let me put up my turtle shell. Where'd she go? No. Wait, I have to go all the way over there? Jeez. I think one of the things that they noticed about this is because the dragon you get, like, makes you fly so far and so quickly, a lot of the quests are kind of spaced out, and so sometimes I'll start running to the next quest hub and then realize, oh wait, no, I need the dragon. This is my dragon. I wish I could name him, but I have not named him. Or, well, I guess she could be a she, too. I don't know. I haven't really thought about that, but you can customize the Dargon. Oh, yeah, you played 35 seconds of Pac-Man, Miss Pac-Man total. Fair enough. I like Pac-Man. I have been a Pac-Man fan for a little bit now. There's a on my door. There's a sign that says "Welcome Dawn," and it has a Pac-Man on it. So I think, I mean, it's one of those games that like you have to understand that it's not like a recent game or whatever, but I think it's got some charm to it. Those ghosts, though, are so tough. They just, they corner you and then they kill you, and it's just like you have to make sure you get those power pellets, otherwise, it's. Oh, did I go to the wrong place again? Gosh darn it! Like I was cursing earlier, and I'm saying gosh darn. Excellent. Oh, you didn't have access into it recently. Fair enough. It's, I think it's a classic. It's one of those games that just doesn't, like, even if it's aged somewhat, if you like those style of games, it's going to be one of those games you can replay over and over again. Yeah. So what I do is, I'll play one playthrough, and then if I die, then I just, put it down, and then I come back another time and I play through it again. If I spam Mrs. Pac-Man, I start to get kind of, like, frustrated, and like I start falling for the ghosts too easily. So I kind of just have to play it once, put it down, and then come back to it another time. But that strategy has been working for me because I've gotten a new high score just yesterday. So I like Miss Pac-Man. I don't know if I could really stream it because like it's kind of one of those games you play for a little bit and then you put down, and unless I like played it in between some other games or whatever, it would be kind of hard to stream that. But I'm sure someone is a Miss Pac-Man streamer out there, but I don't think that will be me. Dargons. I think in general, like, old-time game streamers aren't as common as, like, modern game streamers. I feel like the retro game community is more of a thing on YouTube than Twitch. Yeah, a palate cleanser. That's a good way to put it. I was telling my sister the other day that I was like, this game peaked with the gay centaurs. I don't know if it can get any better than the gay centaurs. But then I thought about it, and I said, maybe if they had gay Tuskars, because that would be pretty cool. If we get some gay Tuskars, I'll say the expansion hasn't peaked. I mean that in the most joking way possible, because this expansion's really good, but I really love the gay centaur. Well, the retro games had people around them as they played. Probably haven't decided that cheering would happen here. Yeah. I also think probably it, like retro games, it's like, there's so many of them that it kind of splits the viewership too, right? Like, if you have, like, a ton of people streaming like Mario 1 and then another people streaming Pac-Man. Where like new games, it kind of goes with like, oh, this is the big game, this is another big game, and then with like sort of retro or more obscure games, it's hard for it to appear within the game listing because it'll say like, Miss Pac-Man with 40 people watching or whatever, and then it's like, or you could watch, World of Warcraft with, 50,000 people watching. I noticed that, like, with Pokemon, for example, a lot of Pokemon streamers, if they're streaming, like, Emerald version or one of the old games, they'll still stream in, like, the modern category. Like, they'll stream in, like, Scarlet and Violet, even though they're not playing Scarlet and Violet, because it pops up for them more. It's, that's my thought on it. I usually just stream in the category of the game I'm playing, to be honest. It almost helps me sometimes, because I'm a small streamer, to know that if I stream in, like, a small category, the people that do check that category might see that I'm streaming and check out the video or the stream or whatever. I would love my dreams to be peaceful. That sounds good. I'm on a new medicine to stop my nightmares. It seems to be working fairly well, but okay, I'm ready to go. Oh, I should queue up for a new dungeon. I forgot to do that. Here I am talking about doing a Burning Crusade stream and then forget to queue up for it. Damn primalists. So, like, I'm collecting all the quests, too, so I still have to do these quests eventually. So it's not really like I'm wasting my time by doing this. It's just, it honestly probably gives me faster percentage than doing those Burning Crusade dungeons, but the difference is that those Timewalkings are only up every few months. Well, the Burning Crusade ones. They I think, like, Well, let me check the calendar. I think they're up more often than they used to be, but they still cycle through the expansions. There it is. Yeah, so this week's Burning Crusade. Well, it says that. Oh, okay, never mind. It's in. I guess it is in 3 weeks. So maybe it's not that close, but in 3 weeks we're gonna get Wrath, and then I'll probably focus on that week too. Yeah, it's a casual celebration stream, exactly. And honestly, the best way for me to collect things in general, WoW, is just to do what I want. Because if I'm not doing what I want in the game, then I'm not gonna want to do it for very long. If I am forcing myself to do the same dungeon over and over again because I think that's gonna give me the most of percentage, it'll end up being backfiring, and I'll just want to end the stream. And it's not like I have so much to collect that I can really afford to kind of bounce around from what I feel like doing. In general, with gaming, you should be enjoying what you're doing anyway, so. Unless it's like your job or something, in which case, I guess it's a little different. Sometimes you have to play a game that you don't want to play or whatever if you're like a game tester or like a streamer that's like full-time or whatever. I know some streamers get kind of like locked into a certain game or whatever, and then they have to feel like they keep playing it, even though like they don't necessarily want to play it because it would tank their viewership. But I'm not at that point, and I may never be. I mean, maybe if I'm lucky, but not that sounds particularly lucky. But I wouldn't, My goal is not to make money off Twitch, but if it happens, I will not complain. Yeah, that's true as well. I think some people just feel like they get locked into something, like certain like Pokemon streamers. You see that a lot of Pokemon streamers. Like they'll stream Pokemon, but then they'll kind of get like bored of playing Pokemon all the time. But like if they stream like, let's say like, I don't know, like Diablo or something, they just don't get the viewership numbers, and so they kind of like feel like to make money they need to do that, I guess. Yeah, and that's the other thing. Like, a lot of people watch streamers because of the personality, and so there's a lot of there's more than one way to do it, obviously, but like anyone, you can click on like, I mean, there's not always someone streaming in every category, but let's say I want to watch Animal Crossing, I don't like, I'm not necessarily gonna like watch someone because if they're playing Animal Crossing, but if they're entertaining and they're playing Animal Crossing, but then let's say they play like Team Fortress 2 or something, I can still like enjoy their content based on their personality. Where if they're dependent on the game to pick up the views, then it's not necessarily gonna be a good long-term plan, I guess. Like, eventually I was really hoping to do an Animal Crossing stream. And I'll probably do that next week because I've been playing Animal Crossing GameCube, which is one of my favorites. I love Animal Crossing GameCube. I've been playing that a whole lot, and I mean, it's like one of those games. It's another one of those games though, like where you don't play it for a super long time, so maybe it wouldn't be the longest stream. But I know I have a good time doing it, just kind of like messing around my town and fishing and that kind of stuff. So I when I feel like I need a break from WoW, I'm definitely gonna probably play not Pokemon, well, Pokemon too, but World of Warcraft. Yes, Animal Crossing. Third time's the charm. Where am I supposed to be going here? I don't need to. I could be on my dragon, I guess. Wow. Oh wow. Though, there's also something to be said for playing, like, a really bad game. Like, I think some people enjoy watching people play through, like bargain bin games. Because it's kind of funny, I guess. It's kind of like meme value. Yeah, I'm having fun. That's the important thing. You're right. And like, since I'm doing this for fun too, I have to keep that in mind too. I shouldn't be like chasing trends if I'm just doing this for my own enjoyment, you know? I'm certainly not chasing trends by playing World of Warcraft or anything, but maybe if I had played it when it first came out, but I was kind of on a stream break at that point. I needed time away from streaming. I wasn't like in a horrible place mentally, but I was kind of depressed, so I just kind of wasn't feeling up to streaming. I noticed that sometimes during the winter I don't stream as much as during the fall and summer and spring. And like, if you don't want to stream, it's really hard to like stream, you know? It's like, I'm not feeling up to it. It's not gonna like be a good stream to, and like, yeah. So, you know, there's a lot to it. And it's important that I play a game that I enjoy, or at least a game that I enjoy to make fun of. Like, you know, if I play like Charlie and the Chocolate Factory for the PS2, oh my god, that game was so bad. We got that for Christmas one year. I guess it was technically my brother's game, but we got it for Christmas, and it was definitely shovelware. Also, you know, some games are just, like, may not be, like, the highest quality, but they can still be fun, you know? I don't know. Alright, let's see what we got. Blood Furnace. Okay, how many things do I need? I need 34 things from this dungeon. There's Gunny. Hi, Gunny. Oh, I need my pet out. Let's go for Fat Cat. Yeah, exactly. Some people enjoy bad games. It's the best way I can say it. Like, I do that with wrestling too. Like, I'll watch like a absolutely horrific like bad show, and I'll be like, "This is kind of funny," you know. Like, some people watch like this one era of this one promotion called WCW, where like the company was like actively like blowing their budget, and just like they were like months away from going bankrupt. But it's just so, like, meme value. It's kind of like, you know, like the way people will, like, play Hotel Mario and laugh at it or whatever. Yeah, there's a lot of things. And that's only in Timewalking. There's a few in Heroic mode, too, and Normal mode that I need, too. The problem with Timewalking is they, for whatever reason, when they made the Timewalking dungeons, they ended up making it so their IDs are the same with the same name, because usually an ID is different, like an item ID is only different if the name is different. But with the Time Walking, the same items, the same name, but a different ID. So with my collection settings, I have to still collect them. But it's okay. I like these dungeons, you know. The only problem that I was kind of nervous about doing them. Oh, thank you. I like that little heart there. That's a transgender pride. Excellent. Also glad that. Yeah, no, it's like. It used to bother me, but it doesn't bother me anymore. Because it's just one extra thing to collect, and I enjoy collecting, so... It's Though I know that there's a lot of all the things collectors that do not feel the same way as me. They think that Blizzard needs to absolutely change them to be the same as the other ones, so they don't have to do time walking every time it's up. And I don't blame them, because like I can understand that. But personally, any excuse to do time walking is worth it for me, because I enjoy time walking. I think it's a fun, general, I don't know, it's like easy group content. So you get to do stuff with other people without it being like absolutely like the hardest, like stressful stuff. And that's this type of stuff that I would love to eventually do some of the harder content in this game, but I'm building myself up, because I need to get over some of my anxieties with doing group content first by doing some easy stuff, and then, you know, building my way up to that. Because there's some cool stuff you can get by doing like these things called Mythic Pluses, which are these dungeons. Like it's like current content dungeons, but they're like scaled up for each level you go up, and it scales up to like 20 or something. But if you get a 15 plus 15 dungeon on all the dungeons, you get a cool mount. So I wouldn't mind doing that again. I used to do that back in I guess it was 3 expansions ago now, though it doesn't feel that long. And I never got up to 15 though. I think I got the highest I ever did was a 13. It just takes practice, you know. Now whether or not I can do that on a controller or not is debatable. People have done it with a controller, so I think I probably can. Oh, not the girdle. I think that's the only one I'm gonna get too. Damn, that's unlucky. Cause I usually only see one drop per dungeon, so I'm probably not going to get an item this run. Yeah, no, I think it's a fun group dungeon reward. I honestly like collecting cool mounts and stuff, and you know, I think sometimes they give out like pets and stuff on certain like group content. So, and then obviously there's like certain appearances you get from high level group content, but some of that I'm not as stressed about, because like raid loot I can always get in like an expansion or two. Like the raid loot doesn't go away, but the mount, the special mount for the plus 15s does go away each season. So a little bit of FOMO. Yeah, if you want the girdle, absolutely, I wouldn't mind a hairbow. Damn girdle. Now girdle makes me think of griddle, and that makes me think of like McDonald's breakfast food, and so it's not helping me in my feelings right now. But that's kind of unlucky, because we got the first dungeon we got a repeat too. So I'm not really sure what's going on here. It feels like certain items may drop up more than others. Oh, waffle grill. Yeah, that sounds good too. We have waffles sometimes here where I live. We seem to have pancakes more often, but now and again we have waffles, and they're good. Alright. This will be a good stream for YouTube. You know, interestingly enough, I uploaded a Pokemon stream to YouTube today from September. Did not do well in views, but when I uploaded a World of Warcraft stream from yesterday, that seemed to get more views. I mean, it's like 6 or 7 views, so it's not like I'm rolling in the views here, but I was still impressed that I got 6 views in 24 hours on the Warcraft stream. But it was strange to me, because I always feel like I did more Pokemon content on my channel than I ever did World of Warcraft content. So, I don't know. Maybe my viewership has changed. Also, it said it was like non-subscribed people, so... Oh my god. I'll fix that afterwards. Sorry for the giant thing in the way of the screen. I'll reload after the boss, so that way people might think I'm just like looking at loot or something. Sometimes my add-ons break, and that's one of those times where the thing popped up and I can't close it, so I'm going to have to reload. Yeah, exactly. Views are views, and it did better than my other streams. It said it was my best performing stream or video that I uploaded since all the new videos I made. So I went and privatized all my old videos because, there was a thing that happened and I didn't want my channel to get taken down. So I privatized all my old videos. And also, they were hot garbage, so if anything, it might have been affecting my viewership. Yeah, it might be. Maybe you're right. Maybe Pokemon's just not performing as well as it used to on YouTube. Though it was Sword and Shield, but I guess some people don't like Sword and Shield either. I like Sword and Shield. Sword and Shield is one of my favorite Pokemon games of the last few generations. Nothing will beat 4th gen for me, but Sword and Shield probably is. I like it better than at least the last 3 generations before it. Yeah, I like it better than 6th gen. I like it better than 5th gen. I like it better than 7th gen. I have not really gotten around to playing much of Scarlet and Violet though, so I'm waiting for the stability patch that's coming this month, so I might play through it then. Maybe I can even stream some of it. Oh, am I dead? God damn it. This happened last time, too. Yeah, the boss drops an AoE, and then the AoE kills you. I'm hoping that someone can revive me. Now, I still haven't come out about being trans to my guild. I'm a little nervous about that. I feel like I should have done it like a year ago, but I'm maybe just okay just, you know, pretending that they don't, maybe just not know, them not knowing for a little bit longer, because I don't know how they're going to react, to be honest. I'm a little nervous about that. I figure eventually my voice is just going to be so different they'll figure it out, but yes, Legends Arceus was fun. I like Legends Arceus. I didn't beat it, though. I still have to beat that. I might, you know, that's another thing I could probably stream at some point when I'm in more of a Pokemon streaming mood. Also, the other thing I'm keeping in mind about my guild is if they do, like, disown me for being trans, then they're not the right guild for me, you know? Like, clearly. But I'm also okay just kind of playing it safe for a little bit. Like, I'm at a point where, like, I don't like being misgendered, obviously. No trans person does. But it doesn't make me, like, stressed if someone calls me a he that doesn't know that I'm a she, you know? Oh my god, the spam. So it's like, I can kind of pretend to be the feminine guy for my guild for a little bit until I feel more comfortable coming out. Because it should be when I feel comfortable, not when I feel like they need to know or whatever. That's the other thing, yeah. It's the guild that I have been in since Cataclysm, which was like 2009. I think I briefly left in Draenor and came back, so I have friends in the guild and stuff, so I'm just gonna just figure it out as maybe if I find a time where it seems appropriate or whatever. Like, they didn't know I was autistic for years even. I finally told them when someone brought up autism in guild chat, and I was like, well, you know, maybe there's something you should know about me. So, you know, what matters to me is that in my, like, day-to-day life, people know that I am a girl. Like, in WoW, like, I don't know, like, people see that I'm a girl character. If they call me she, her because of that, then that's excellent. Otherwise, you know, it is what it is, you know. There's a lot worse guilds I could be in, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. I don't want to put myself in a position where I'm uncomfortable and stuff, so. Plus, a good guild is hard to find, so. Iligen is an arrogant fool. Okay, Magtherdon. That's quite enough out of you. They're just like, they got a demon underneath the... I should have showed you. There's a demon underneath the platform I was on, just like yelling because they were sapping him of his blood. It's like, I don't blame him. I would be pretty mad if a bunch of orcs were taking my blood. I mean, unless they were like, you know, like doing it for health reasons or whatever, like healthcare. Healthcare orcs. I don't think those are healthcare orcs, though. Healthcare orcs. I mean, there's got to be healthcare orcs, right? Orcs like need medicine as much as everyone else does, right? So I want to go to an orc pharmacy. That sounds awesome. Maybe in World of Warcraft they do more like having like priests and shamans fix things. But I do like the idea of an orc hospital. Someone should make an orc hospital simulator. That would probably that could have a chance of actually picking up some people playing it. Yeah, that's true. Indeed, consent is very important. Yeah, so I suppose you're right. If the orcs are Medicare or medicine orcs and they're taking the demon's blood without consent, then you're right. That would be wrong. For what it's worth, you kill the orcs and then you kill the demons. So I really don't know what that says about the Warcraft players. They're like, well, we killed the orc. Let's go kill the demon now. That was, whatever. I got a thing. Nice. Some people call the World of Warcraft players, I forget what they call them, like murder hobos or something. I don't know where the hobo comes from, but the murder part comes from the fact that Warcraft players are always just solving all their problems by killing things. There's even a guild on my server called Murder Hobos. My mom says hobos are a specific thing, though, that people who used to ride the railways back in the day. So I don't know if that's accurate. I know the thing that my mom says is accurate. I don't know if the the World of Warcraft terminology is. Oh, is it a D&D thing too? Interesting. It probably came from D&D first then. Since D&D is much older than WoW. It does make sense too, because WoW borrows a lot from D&D in general. I have never played D&D. Well, I made a character to play D&D, and then we never actually ended up playing. So I would like to play it again someday, but I was mentioning to someone at my house we should start a D&D group, but I don't think anyone here knows D&D very well, so it might not be a thing. Alright, I have to catch beetles now? Okay, that's strange, but if I'd read the quest text, I'm sure it would have explained why I'm collecting beetles. I'm not doing a Dragonfly dungeon. That would be stressful. Timewalking, there we go. Eventually I'm going to do one. Oh, the players are hobos because they don't have homes. Right. Well, that's accurate for WoW, too. None of the WoW players have homes either. Until we get player housing in the next, 5 years. They said that they're going to make player housing in WoW eventually, but it's going to take a while. I wish it was sooner. I really want player housing in WoW. I think that would be so much fun. Look for Pathfinder. Oh, yeah, you're right. I remember hearing that D&D did something really awful. I forgot about that. Yeah, maybe Pathfinder then, yeah. I only kind of heard what that was. I saw some Blizzard developers posting about it, and I kind of got the idea that D&D was doing something nasty. Clearly, I should play the Warcraft version. I think that might even have been a Pathfinder project. I don't remember. It was, they partnered with some tabletop, not tabletop, but paper and pen RPG company, and they made a Warcraft version. Also, instead of MTG, there's a game called Battle Spirits trying to start. It's very fun. That's neat. Yeah, I should try to get into one of those style of games. I've always wanted to play it. It's just finding a group seems kind of hard for, Maybe I could join an online group or something. I don't think anyone plays the Warcraft RPG, though. Well, maybe if I think it might even be you at some point that mentioned that if I wanted to play that game, I'd probably have to be a dungeon master instead of playing it, so I can actually set up a group. Oh, okay. Wizard of the Coast. Yeah, I heard Wizard of Coast was kind of... I think there's a Blizzard developer I follow that used to work there, I think. It sucks when companies decide to just kind of like say screw you to their own subscriber base. It just doesn't make any sense, but and here we are with all these companies doing that. Did you hear about the new YouTube person? There's a new YouTube person taking over YouTube. And at first I was like, oh, interesting. I hope they're better. And then it turns out that they're like NFT scammers. So that's not good. It's sounding like it might be kind of like what's happening to Twitter with Musk ruining the site. So YouTube could really use a competitor at this point. Battle Spirits is very fun, and since it's restarting in America, groups are being formed at the moment. Okay. They're sucking at marketing. Yeah, marketing's tough. Oh, I have to kill the beetles. I was trying to pick them up, and I was like, why can't I pick them up? I have to kill these poor beetles. I wonder if this beetle is Ringo or John Lennon. Ha 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 ha. I'm amazing. Yeah, no, it's definitely not a good thing. I was really hoping. I heard new person. I'm like, oh, thank God. Are we going to get better ad rates? And no, it's NFTs. He's immediately talking about doing NFTs. It's just like, oh my God. Like I'm sure there are some YouTubers that want that, but majority of them do not want that. They want better ad rates, a strike system that's run by humans and not robots, that kind of stuff. And yet here we are getting NFT integration instead. I know Square Enix was doing NFTs for a while. I don't know if they're still doing them, but the one they made one that completely flopped. Just because gamers generally don't want NFTs. There's a subset of them who like NFTs in their games, but it's I think they're more NFT fans than gamers, to be honest. I mean, maybe they're technically both. I don't know. Yeah, I know, I agree. NFTs are the worst. Because they're really bad for the environment, too. As to generate them, they spend... Oh, my God. To generate them, they have to take so much power and stuff, so... It's just a general mess. The other person that was getting caught up in those NFTs was Will Wright, the creator of the original Sims game. It was kind of heartbreaking to hear that he was making an NFT game. It's just bro, you've been out of the game for so long, and your return game is going to be an NFT game. Way to throw your legacy into the trash. Okay, someone did decline their invite. I was very depressed by that news because Will Wright made some of my favorite games. I love The Sims 1 and 2. I thought those games were classics, But there you have it. Enough money and a lot of people can be bought, unfortunately. Some people are wondering if he's not fully aware of the NFT situation. No, I agree. And they're not even a good idea for gameplay. Even if they were not terrible for the environment, which they are, what's the purpose? Why would you want to own a trading card that exists? It doesn't make any sense. Just put trading card games in their games. The whole thing it's a Ponzi scheme. That's all that can be said about it. Oh my God, this is so loud. The orcs are screaming in my ears. I'm glad that all y'all don't have to hear these orcs as loud as I do. Damn orcs. Like, I like orcs, but these fell orcs are just loud and rude. Oh, the healer is out of mana. I think after this dungeon, I'm going to take a stretch and bathroom break real quick, because technically estrogen can cause blood clotting, and everyone's telling me I need to take more stretch breaks. So. And also just, you know, bathroom is obvious. That's self-explanatory. I don't need to explain that. Well, right, and then, like, people are like, oh, yeah, you know, this is something you own, but then, like, someone just, like, left-clicks on it and downloads it, and it's like, well, I guess I got your NFT, you know? There's that. I always find it really funny when people get, like, NFT scammers get mad when someone, like, saves the NFT with, like, you know, just by clicking on it. It's like, how could you be mad? Like, that's an image. Like, it's just, that's what people do with images on the internet. Yeah, more water, too, exactly. I think after this dungeon, I can definitely drink a whole bottle of water. Maybe that's what I'll do, as I'll walk over to the water fountain and fill up my bottle. Damn. I probably should have restarted my computer before this stream. I'm getting a lot of freeze-ups. I'll do that before tomorrow's stream. Oh, I'm not streaming tomorrow. Monday's stream, I mean. Well, can you explain what you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by a receipt. Maybe I'm not as up to date as on NFTs as I thought. I know they're bad. That's about Though you don't have to explain if you don't want to, obviously. I'm a little curious about what you mean by a receipt. Oh, like a grocery receipt. Okay. So, like, it just says that they own it or whatever, they bought it, and it's like a receipt. Damn, that's pretty pathetic. Let me pay thousands of dollars for a grocery receipt. Man, if only I could sell my receipts, my grocery receipts. That would be the day. It's like when people were buying like water from Disneyland because that one Splash Mountain was closing, and so they people were literally buying bottled water from the Disney ride, and it has no proof that it's actually from Disney. That was pretty desperate. Some people just have too much money to spend on things that make no sense. Like, if I had all that money, I'd be buying, like, retro games and housing. I guess is probably a priority as well. And then people are buying monkey pictures instead. And, like, if you're going to buy a monkey picture, you commission an artist to make you a cool monkey picture. I don't know. It's the same thing with, like, those, those AI art. People are, like, some people think they're so cool, but they're, like, basically stealing from the artists, and then they don't even look as good as real art. Like, I see some, like, people posting AI art, and, like, the hands will have, like, 6 fingers on them, and it's just, like, I don't know. And then they're doing that with voice actors, too. Like, I was watching these wrestling voice actors. Like, it was this guy who died, like, years ago. And someone used his voice with AI to create, like, a podcast. And, like, I'm trying not to watch them anymore. Because I feel like it's kind of supporting a nasty thing, you know? And a lot of voice actors are saying it's really bad. Because someone could, like, create them saying something awful. And it would affect their marketability as a voice actor. Just a nightmare situation with these whole AI stuff. Like, here I thought AI... That's true, you know, I've seen that as well. Where, like, NFTs are, like some, like, famous, like, thing that happened. And, like, they have it, like, it's not without permission of the copyright holder. It's very strange. I know there are, like, artists that were having their art stolen for NFTs, too. Which, you know, kind of goes in hand with the whole AI art thing, too. I think, yeah, I would agree. Like, if they did AI where it was based on, like, only things that were, like, chosen to be on there by copyright holders, it wouldn't be so bad. But the fact that it's, like, stealing from other artists. And I guess a lot of artists are worried about it, too, because, like, they're worried that, like, their art is going to be replaced by AI. That's kind of happened in the translation field. I follow a Japanese to English translator who did the original Pokemon game. I forget his name, unfortunately, but he's, like, very, very good at his job. But he's saying that, like, they're getting to a point with, like, translation where AI can almost do the job so efficiently that prices for Japanese translators, or just, like, translators in general, are going way down. And that's just sad. Like, it's just, like, you know, people losing, making good money and losing it because companies would rather just make a robot do it. And here I thought, when I heard about AI, I thought about, you know, robots that could be like, you know, like, I don't know. I thought when I heard of AI when I was a kid, it sounded so cool, but it's really not being used coolly. It's unfortunate. Because, like, you know, video games have AI, you know? Like, you know, like, when you interact with an NPC, it uses a basic form of AI, so... But when you have, the whole thing it's going through now, it's just unfortunate. Alright, let's hope I get a different loot then. Because I have, okay, there's only one item from this whole dungeon I have, so... Yeah, right, it's like... Because, like, it makes, like, the AI people, I will not call them artists, I refuse, but AI generator people get these gigs when people are like, they're like, oh, well, it's so much cheaper to get AI, but you're losing the human aspect. You can't even really call it art, you know? Like, it's not made by an actual, like, artist, you know? It's just kind of, it's like lifeless, I don't know. Yeah, no, I heard, you know, it's the same thing with writers. You're correct. 100% correct. Okay, I got a thing. Excellent. Cloak of Malice. That's an interesting name. I'm not sure why Cloak of Malice is the name, but there you go. Where's my phone? I shouldn't check it, but I want to make sure no one's, like, messaged me. Fuck, I don't know where it went. Let me drop my speed cooldown so I can run a little faster and catch up with my group. And I see a lot of YouTubers who are, like, using the AI stuff to try and, like, make content. And it feels really grody. I wish people wouldn't do that. Like, I understand as a YouTuber, you need to try to find things that gets clicks, but there should be, like, a limit to that, you know? I don't know. Like, there's this one YouTuber I watch who, he does, like, funny video game stuff. But then he opened, like, a whole AI art channel, and it was just like, couldn't you do anything else? I plugged my phone in. I swear to God I did. Oh, here it is. Oh, hold on. Oh, that was a boss? I had no idea. That's how synced in I am right now. Aw. My sister sent me a picture of her kitty. She has the cutest kitty cat. I mean, you know, there's a lot of cute kitty cats, to be fair, but Catgar his name is Catgar, and he's the sweetest, cutest kitty. These orcs are so loud. Also, I figured out last stream I was mentioning I didn't know what spell was making a shark appear, and apparently it's my spell that's making the shark appear. It's kind of funny seeing a shark just randomly appear on screen. I am running low, or not running that low on space, but I'm definitely going to need to clear out my inventory eventually. What time is it anyway? Oh, it's almost 9, wow. I don't know how long I'm going to stream tonight. I wouldn't mind going like 3 hours, so maybe another hour and a half. I think it would probably be appropriate. Because that way I could have a little bit of time to watch YouTube and stuff before bed. I was hoping to stream longer, but I ended up getting delayed by a few things. Because I thought I was going to start my estrogen earlier in the day, and then I didn't end up taking the estrogen until 6, and then I had to wait for my mom's phone call because I wanted to chat with her on her way home from work, and just didn't work out to do a long stream today. But 3 hours is still quite a while. Yes, the Sharky. He's a cool Sharky. I wish I could tame a shark. There are sharks in WoW. There are sharks in WoW, but you can't tame them because they're like water creatures. None of the water creatures you can tame. I'm so glad you joined today, Moon. It's very nice to chat with you again. We had 3 people here at one point. That's pretty good, you know? Yesterday, I think I only had like 2 people out at one point, and now we have a whole, we had a whole 3 people in here today. That's pretty good. Take that as a win. Now, hopefully this will get more views tomorrow on YouTube as well. Because I was pretty impressed I got 6 views on my last stream. I was expecting far less. Actually, I was expecting what I did with the Pokemon video where I got 0 views. But that might still get views. I looked at one of my last video I made before my YouTube hiatus, and that ended up having like 9 views, but at the first 24 hours it got 0, so sometimes stuff just takes a while. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry about your allergies. I have not been... I haven't been going out that much, to be honest. But my allergies have not really been in effect. I guess I had a little bit of a runny nose earlier, so maybe that was allergies, but... I'm sorry that it was hard for you, because that sucks, yeah. Allergies can be annoying. For sure. Yeah, I like hanging out with you too when possible. It's fun. And it makes streaming a lot easier when someone's there to chat, you know? Though I do an alright job talking to myself. I've always been quite good at talking to myself, to be honest. But it's more fun when there's someone to chat with. I think people are more likely to check out your stream too if you're chatting with someone else. That's from personal experience and also just what I've heard other streamers say. But also, like, people who just, like, hang out and stream and don't talk are cool, too. I have no... Oh, I should have put up that flare. Damn. Yeah, they wanted me to put up a flare so we could get the, the stealth guys without them attacking us, but I forgot. I'm glad they're better, but yeah, play it safe, you know? The worst time I ever had allergies was when I was in high school. I think it was like 2010 or something, I think. My allergies were so bad I had a headache every night when I got home from school. And basically all I could do was school, come home, and then go to sleep because of my headaches. But it never really got as bad as that ever again. I don't know why. It's very strange because I was worried that was something I have to deal with the rest of my life, but ended up not being as bad the following springs, so go figure. Yeah, no, this is not going to be too hard. I just need to try to not piss off my group, I guess, is more what I'm worried about. It's not like the other group where we had like multiple hunters as well. So when we had multiple hunters, I didn't have to worry so much about doing hunter specific stuff because the other hunter would probably get it. Oh, someone else got the thing. Okay. Damn. Yeah. Allergies suck. Especially in a COVID world because, like, I know when I get, like, a runny nose or, like, a sore throat, I'm like, oh, God, do I have COVID? Oh, God. And then, you know, I don't, but it still gives you that, like, panic button, you know? It's like, ooh, no, 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 no. I guess, I don't even know if I'm allowed to say COVID. I think I'm allowed to say it on Twitch. I think the worst that would happen is this video would get demonetized on YouTube, but, like, I'm not getting any money off of my videos on YouTube as it is, so. Oh, I got 2 things. Excellent. Let's see if that's an upgrade. Let's kill the dude. We can get some stuff. I remember hearing that, like, a lot of YouTubers won't say the word of the global pandemic, we'll say, because of, like some reason with YouTube where it, like, flags the video for demonetization, so that because they're afraid that someone might post, like, a like, you know, something that like posts false information or whatever, because that was a real problem early on in COVID, was a bunch of videos talking about, you know, stuff that wasn't true about the global pandemic. Oh, I guess we'll do another one. Okay. After this one, I'm definitely going to take my stretch break, but I'll take advantage of the free queue. I'm in the seat of COVID, feeling like a bad case of my allergies. Coughing up a lung and all. Yeah. Well, I hope everything's alright, because COVID sucks. I had it in, before I moved here in my new place, I had it, I never had it before, and then I got it, and then I couldn't move in for a couple weeks, because I obviously had COVID, so I missed my move-in date here. I lucked out, though, as it wasn't a really bad case of it, but still, you don't want to get it, so. Ever since then, I've been wearing my mask, like, everywhere. I don't wear it on stream, but, like, if I'm walking around the house even, I wear it. Like, I'm not going to risk getting it again. Some of the people here aren't as good at wearing their masks. In fact, most of them just don't wear a mask, and it kind of, like, I wouldn't say anything because I don't want to, like, I don't want to get them, like, people mad at me, but it really makes me a little uncomfortable that people don't wear masks here. The real info hasn't been shared even now. I don't think I know what you mean by that. I'm sorry. But maybe that was purposely vague. I don't mean to, like, you know, pry information or whatever. I just didn't know. Oh God. Well, that's good. At least they didn't aggro the group. I'm gonna need to repair my armor after this. I wish aspect of the cheetah. Yeah, no, I was really tired too when I had COVID. That was the main symptom I got, was just, like, absolutely exhausted. But it's, like, been better since then, so I don't think I got long COVID, which is, I mean, good news, obviously. But yeah, I know there was a lot of, like, conspiracy theorists and stuff that said some things that caused a lot of people not to get vaccines and stuff, which kind of sucks. Because if we had gotten more vaccination, then we would have actually been able to, like, be at a safer point right now. Where the fuck did all these people go? I guess they went up. Hopefully they don't kick me for being And the worst part is I've done this dungeon like a million times recently, so I don't know why I'm failing at this. Oh, we're already fighting a boss. Wow, good job, Don. Okay, good. I was worried I wasn't gonna get a hit on, so I wouldn't get loot. There we go. I'm gonna need to check and see if any of these are upgrades. But yeah, I'm trying really hard not to say that word right now because I don't think I would get the video removed or get a strike for saying that disease, but I think, I mean, I don't know. I just remember YouTube was definitely cracking down on people saying the real term for the global pandemic for a while, because, yeah, they were... I probably because they got pressure from advertisers and stuff. I don't know. I mean, certainly I don't understand the day-to-day of business of YouTube Corp, but like some of their stuff I understand, even though oftentimes the robots just kind of run rampant, even though they'll say stuff is like this or that and then it's not. There was this YouTuber who I watched who's a wrestling YouTuber, and they were saying he was saying slurs in his videos, and he was just saying the word like count, because in wrestling, you know, you have the 3 count or whatever, the 2 count, and they said he was saying a slur because he was Irish, and the system didn't understand Irish people. Yeah, it's just rough because they don't have a YouTube someone if there's a problem with the robot, they should definitely have someone that checks. But as it is right now, the robots are the people that check if someone's I don't think this is accurate. I don't think I said a slur when it's saying the word count. They were just getting an automatic reply from a robot saying, "Well, we believe you did." Yeah, no, the fact that they couldn't understand an Irish accent, that's bad. That's really bad. Honestly. People rely on YouTube. There was someone who was a full-time YouTuber. It wasn't just a small-time YouTuber. It was someone who did this as his job, so if he gets enough of those strikes, his channel gets deleted, and it's all because a robot thought he was saying a slur when he was saying the word count. Google has the budget that they could totally hire people to actually check these videos to make sure they're not being flagged by, because sometimes it'll even happen to people that are just I don't know. I think I've even heard of people LGBTQIA queer people saying some transphobe or something reports their channel with a bunch of different accounts, and their channel gets closed because the robot just assumes that you're. It's bad. People rely on YouTube, and even if you're not relying on YouTube, if you put a lot of work into your channel and you haven't done anything wrong, you shouldn't have worry about your channel getting closed because some hater reported you on 5 different accounts or whatever. That happens on WoW too, actually. Sometimes people will undercut someone on the auction house on really big servers, and then someone will get reported by everyone by someone in their guild mates, and then they'll get a 48-hour ban because they said, oh, this person was saying this or that, and it was literally just they didn't like them for undercutting them on the auction house. Oh, absolutely. Google makes so much money. It's these social media companies make so much money, and and they just like screw over their fan base, or the creators, instead of just like hiring some people to like actually check this stuff. I don't know. Google makes so much money, and they're just not like. Maybe Google just used to be better at like making themselves seem cool, but it really feels like Google themselves have gotten a lot like less like a lot worse in the last like decade. Yeah, absolutely. It's rough. It's, you know, I have really nothing much to say about it. It's just like Google needs to like get their shit together. So it just seems like social media in general has been getting kind of less good. I don't know. Maybe it's just me realizing that they're not as good, and I just used to think they were good. But it just seems like a lot of these companies are just making really poor decisions. Twitter especially. Like, Twitter is a disaster right now. But they tried to post... I saw this thing on Twitter, and they immediately got rid of it because people were like, what the fuck? But they made it for a couple hours where you couldn't block Elon Musk. If you blocked Elon Musk, it says, you can't block Elon Musk, because if you do, that's against the rules, and you might be trying to DDoS people or something. And it's like, what? You can't block him because he owns the site, and it's just like, what the fuck? They're supposed to be moderators, so you don't need to, like, do it all on your fucking personal account. Yeah, exactly. The lack of competition really hurts these things. That's why both Twitch and YouTube need a competitor. Because Twitch at least used to have like that Microsoft site. It was like called Mixer or something. And like some people got to, you know, get contracts there. But it never really took off because people just always went to Twitch. And then... yeah, so... it's kind of rough. I don't know. And then, of course, you know, Twitch is owned by Amazon, so, you know, they're always trying to look for a monopoly on everything, so... I think Amazon's more or less the modern-day Walmart. And then you still have Walmart, so it's not like Amazon stopped them like Netflix did to Blockbuster, but now you just got two giant corporations looking to take over the world. Yes, I would agree. We need competition in everything. If you have a monopoly, it just hurts everyone, except for the money of the corporation owner, and it just kind of sucks. That being said, I still am, and one of the few times I'm okay with this company mergers is I do think Microsoft should buy Activision, because I think that they would probably run it like better in the sense of like not having tons of horrible things happening to their employees or whatever. That's one of the few times I'm okay with a company merger. I think company mergers generally end poorly for the consumer. And it's just because, like, we want Bobby Kotick needs to go away, right? Like, the guy who owns Activision Blizzard. If we could just get rid of him and, like, put someone, like, in charge that actually knows what they're doing and wouldn't harm their company, you know, their employees, I mean. Like, it wouldn't need to be a merger, but it's not going to happen unless Microsoft takes over, so. Yeah, you're right. And Microsoft does have a kind of a problem with that as well. It's just like in this rare example, I'm hoping that they, like anything after this, I don't want them to buy, but I think they really need to, my pet's dead. I think they really need to, my pet's not dead, I just don't have it out. Oops. It's just that, it's just a case of like Blizzard Activision is run by such a creep, you know? But yeah, you're right, Disney, Walmart, Microsoft, Google, and Apple. I don't think it's going to be like as bad as like some other mergers. I just think... and yeah, like Microsoft's not perfect. I just think that anything that gets Bobby Kotick out of his seat is probably what I want. He's not going to go away if Microsoft doesn't buy them out. It's a really messy situation. I'm not gonna queue up for this one because I gotta go take a break. All right, I'm gonna go on break, get some water, use the restroom and stuff. I feel bad having to leave that group because that was a really good group. Did they? I have to look into it. I have to admit I don't know the history of Kotick as much as I mean it's hard to want to learn about the guy. He's such a creep. But yeah, I'll look into it at some point. I know that like Microsoft's not a good company. I'm not saying they are. Like they want to be a monopoly in the software company. They don't want Linux to exist. They don't want. I mean, it's bad enough in the operating system in general. Like we have Linux and like a bunch of different kinds of Linux, and we got Microsoft, and then we got Apple, and they're all besides Linux, which has its own problems. There's just both Apple and Windows are making all sorts of bad calls. All right, I'll be right back. I need to take a break. I'll BRB. I'm going to put the AFK sign on so people know. Let's see. Where's that? I hate to do this in a way, but I need the break. I just wish... Oh, I have stream starting soon on this whole time. Wow. That's great. People are going to love that on YouTube. They love me on YouTube. They don't, but... Wild Tangent made Blizzard at some point, then Wild Tangent dissolved. Okay, I'll look into that. I'll have to... Yeah, I'll BRB. Hi, I'm back. Sorry about that. Oh, I got kicked out of the... got kicked out of the game, damn. Yeah, sorry about that. I ended up walking around a little bit and then calling my mom and getting some water. Speaking of which, I already drank all my tea. Rip. Well, thanks for sticking around. Oh, you've been spamming my Discord. Hold on, let me see. I just realized I could have checked this stuff on Discord on my phone. I didn't need to use my Steam Deck at all for that. I need to figure out how to update that eventually, though. Huh. Oh, I see. Yeah. I didn't see this stuff. It wasn't giving me notifications for some reason. A crowdfunded warlock? Okay, this is some good stuff. I need to take a closer look at this eventually. Good stuff. You always have. Oh, I saw the B1. I had that one saved on my phone too. The just getting out there and trying is quite the accomplishment. I have that one saved on my phone too. Nice. Good job. Good stuff. I'll take a closer look in a little bit. If it ain't PlayStation, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Xbox, change is good. Nintendo, parkour. That's funny. Alright. Yeah, I'll check it out a little bit. Sorry, I didn't mean to make it public. I like the Nintendo one though. Yeah, Nintendo does have quite a few strange peripherals throughout the year. Let's queue up for another dungeon. Oh, I got a weird latency. It says I have 300 latency. That's not so good. Yeah, I didn't realize how long I was gone, I guess. I was just walking around to make sure I didn't get the thing. No, you know what? We'll do a Crown Chemical. See if I get the holiday mount. That shouldn't take too long either. Does the placard affect the computer? What do you mean? I'm not sure I know what you mean by the placard. Be back. Oh, thank you. I forgot to turn off that sign again. It's through Streamlabs, so I have a bunch of crap here. I have to find the right one. On break. Oh, it's under AFK, that's right. There we go. Cool. I should put my water closer to me. Well, I don't want to get too close to the computer, though. I use Streamlabs just because it's the one I've used all this time. I know OBS is probably better, but Once I get set in my ways with these kind of things, it's really hard for me to switch over to a new software. I remember how much of a pain it was to switch over to Adobe from Final Cut, and now I have to use some other software because I couldn't afford Adobe anymore. And I haven't really taught myself how to use that because I'm so, well, I say I'm so used to Adobe, but honestly I haven't used Adobe in such a long time that maybe I'm not even used to that anymore. I need to edit together some of my old streams though, because my old streams were like broken up because of Wi-Fi problems, so I need to download them and stitch them together so I can upload them. I guess I could probably do this quest while I wait. Where are we going? This computer definitely needs a restart. Maybe I'll do that tonight. Well, I'm just going to turn my computer off tomorrow because I'm going to my mom's house. Is it user-friendly? Okay, I'll have to look into it. Oh my god, no! 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 Okay, I lived. I thought I was on my dragon, and I just jumped. Gosh, this is so... There we go. What do you use when you stream? Yeah, you're probably right. It's probably changed so much that I probably don't even recognize Premiere anymore. If I ever get a job again, maybe I'll pick up Creative Cloud again. I know it's kind of pricey now, though. Not at a point where I can really work a full-time job. OBS? Okay. Well, maybe you can give me some tips at some point in Discord or something, because I need I wouldn't mind switching. I don't even know why I stuck with Streamlabs. I think I just saw some YouTube video that suggested Streamlabs, and so I went with Streamlabs. And then I remember there was that thing where they were saying they call it, 'cause it used to be called Streamlabs OBS, and it turned out they weren't even using OBS with permission from the OBS team, and it was just a big fiasco. I used to use frickin', was it Elgato or something? I don't even know if it was Elgato. I think Elgato was a different software. But that was way back in the day, and I only did like a couple streams on YouTube back then. But I used to use like a specific streaming software built into my capture card. But it didn't have as many options as Streamlabs or OBS does, so it wasn't really a good long-term solution. Like I said, that was back when I mostly did Let's Plays, so it wasn't nearly as important to have a good streaming setup. That was back when a lot of people would do streams on YouTube just to like advertise their like Let's Plays. Oh, okay, cool, yeah. That'd be awesome, thanks. I hope your husband's doing well, too. Does he have a screen name to use for, like, because I don't want to call him by his, like, real name on stream, obviously. It's okay, we can just call him your husband if that's preferable. Nur. Okay, I'll go for Nur. That works. Nur. Murd. Will you tell him that I hope he's doing well and I miss him and stuff? Oh, nerd without the D. Okay, Nur. That's good. I didn't know what to. I hope. Are you gonna stream again at some point? I remember you streamed that game you played that one time, and it was fun watching you stream. If you do stream again at some point, let me know. Like, message me on Discord or something. I'll try to show up. I remember one time we both streamed at the same time, so I couldn't. Oh no, I yeah. The other day I was in a car and I was trying to text my best friend Whisper, and I kept like typing all these like ridiculous things because I was in a car and my thumb kept pressing multiple things at once. It was not good. Okay, I don't need to be in this group anymore. That was a really quick thing. We'll see if we got the mount. Hint, Oh yeah, no, I know. Yeah, you gotta get your lungs together and stuff. I enjoyed your stream when you did Slime Rancher. Oh, I got that game, by the way. I haven't played it yet, but it was really cheap on a Steam sale, so I picked up Slime Rancher. Oh, I got the first one, not the second one. But yeah, I do have Slime Rancher 1 now. I think I'm looking forward to playing it. It was just super cheap, so that was during the winter sale, so it's been a little bit. No mount. Okay, I need to probably Hearth to Stormwind and deal with the bag situation because my bags are getting kind of full. Oh, that's cool. Well, I'm glad you get to play the second one though. You'll have to let me know how it turns out with all the testing and stuff. Yeah, no, I had a feeling it was be a game I would enjoy too when I watched you play it. It looked really fun. So it used to be on what's it called, on Game Pass, but they took it off Game Pass, so I figured I might as well buy it. And it was really cheap. I don't remember. I think it was less than $10 I paid for the Slime Rancher 1. It was a pretty good damn deal. Which of these do I want? I want the haste. Wow, a lot of people in here tonight. Look at there's two people running together. No, okay, one of them's an NPC. Never mind. It's fun hanging out in like hub areas and WoW and just seeing a bunch of people running around. I appreciate just kind of people watching, or I guess character watching would be the correct term. Now, if you ever want to, maybe we could do like a crossover stream or something. If you want, like if we played a game together and like chat, and you know you could invite your husband too. We could do like I forget what that's called. Like crossover is not the right word. Multiverse of streamer madness. Yeah, it would be fun. I think so. I've never done one of those with anybody, except for my little brother back when we used to run a YouTube channel together. But, you know, it's a little different, I guess, because we were in the same building and everything. And that wasn't even... I guess we did technically do one stream together. Maybe it was two. I don't remember. He ended up not liking streaming very much. He just wanted to do YouTube. Attack of the Friends. That makes me think of Attack of the Show, and that makes me sad that G4 went under. Rip G4. I think it's also sad for the G4 going down because of all the like talented people that lost their job over it too. Did you ever watch any of the G4, either in its original form or in its new form? I back in the olden days, it was like before YouTube and everything, so I loved watching G4 because I could get like gaming news and stuff, and it was just like it was perfect. But I didn't watch more of the. Yeah, they came back on YouTube, but then they just went under like recently, the last few months. I enjoyed their YouTube too. I thought they did a good job. It's just, it's hard, you know, especially because they were spending a lot of money on their on it, and then you know they just pulled the plug finally. The execs gave up on it. It was kind of sad. I don't need to do these quests, so let's just go to the here. Oh my. I really liked G4. I thought the Adam Sessler was, I think that's his name. I used to call him Adam Sandler because I got him mixed up. Sessler was really good at his job. I thought he was a pretty good personality who kind of knew what he was talking about. And then the completionist was on there, and a wrestler, I forget his YouTube name, but this wrestler Xavier Woods was on there, and I thought he did a good job too. But, you know, it's so hard to launch something like that these days. Because when you're, I think this one YouTuber named Jesse Cox put it best, is that their competition wasn't just TV channels anymore. It was every big streamer, you know? Like, it's hard to get gamers to watch TV these days, I guess, is the point. Oh, what do you mean by that? It was fun. I really enjoyed G4. But, you know, it's just it's a different era of video games and stuff. It's hard to get that kind of stuff. I watched it a lot back in the day because, you know, I'd be on wanted to watch TV, and I'd be like, well, I might as well watch the gaming portion. In fact, I remember watching a World of Warcraft review on there. That's how far back that goes. Oh, it didn't come until midnight. Whoa, I didn't know that. I didn't even watch it when it was the recent stuff. I watched it back in the day, and then back then, at least in my area, I could watch it all day. But they also, near the end of the original run, they started showing like things like Cops and like random like shows they had licensed or whatever. So it was less gaming after a while, and then they finally just changed it to a movie channel and changed the whole name and production and everything. Oh, that's right. You told me that a long time ago. You only had free TV until 2019. That's right. I'm sorry. I totally forgot. I should have remembered that, though. I don't have TV at all here. Technically, I could get a dish TV over there, but like I just never set it up. So technically, I have it, but I don't watch it. I get everything I need online. It's just easier for me that way. I pay for a few wrestling subscriptions, and that's basically mostly what I watch. And then YouTube is like, I can watch basically anything I really like want any like information, like all the subjects I want are on YouTube. And like if I really need to watch something that's on cable, I'm sure I can find it, but you know, it's like I never have the urge, to be honest. And then my family pays for MLB TV so I can watch baseball and stuff, so it's not really a big priority in my life anymore. I need to watch more movies, though, in general, because if I want to start doing film again, I need to catch up on certain stuff. Yeah, you're right. It's hard to get people to watch TV these days. It's, there's a certain, like, age threshold where, like, people above a certain age still watch TV a lot because they don't have as, like, an easy time using the internet, like, you know, people of, like, our generation and younger do. I'm not doing a very good job here. Hold on. But like, yeah, like my dad still watches a lot of TV. He gets almost all his movies off of TV, but you know, it's because he just doesn't feel comfortable using the internet so much. And obviously, there's exceptions. Like some people are his age and use the internet a ton, but yeah. I'm glad that my dad, you know, still enjoys his television because, you know, it's good for him to have something like that. I think he uses Netflix sometimes too, to be fair. I think that's a... Yeah, I know, I'd agree. Like it's just so easy to get media online now. It's really... And then you don't have to watch commercials too, you know? It's like... Commercials is what got me to stop watching TV. Like, I just couldn't stand sitting there and having commercials play over and over again. And, like, sometimes when I watch wrestling live online, I still have to deal with that. But I almost never watch it live anymore. I watch it on tape delay, and then I don't have to deal with the commercials, you know? It's a lot more preferable. And I'll tell you, like, a 3-hour Monday Night Raw with commercials, it takes forever. Like, I do things that are 3+ hours all the time, but watching wrestling with commercial breaks every 5 minutes is just... It's frustrating. And then I can just watch it with the commercials removed, like, a few hours later. Yeah, I'll take that. No, I know what you mean. Oh, free TV. You mean, like, yeah. I'm trying to think of what free TV I would even watch. I guess technically SmackDown on Fridays is on free TV. That's probably the only thing I'd watch on free TV. There's someone I follow on Twitter who doesn't have cable, but she watches free TV, and she's like a wrestling fan, so she'll watch SmackDown on Fridays, but then she won't watch the Monday night show on Mondays because that's on USA Network. Yeah, it's rough, and it's like I feel like nowadays people use TVs more for like gaming and streaming than they do for like cable. There's a lot of people who live here who still like watching their telly, so yeah, it just depends on the person, I guess. Yeah, exactly. The flow just gets completely thrown off by those damn commercials. Who am I sending this to? Oh, I have a character named Miss Pac-Man. I'm really glad I got that name. Like, and then like the Super Bowl. Like, I'm not like a big football fan. In fact, I almost never watch football. But like, I was able to watch the Super Bowl halftime show. Like, well, actually, they showed it in the other room. But people are saying that you could watch it on an app for free. And it's like, when you can watch the biggest football event of the year on a free app, like, it doesn't say much for the quality of buying cable. Oh, I'm sorry. That's unfortunate about the cooking shows. We have in the kitchen here, they always show cooking shows. In fact, that's the only thing that's allowed to play on the TV in that room is cooking shows. So I often don't watch it because it's like, I don't know, I don't usually face the TV, but I'll hear like, what's that guy's name? The guy who has the like flame shirt. His show will often be on when I'm having breakfast. Something in dives or whatever. I always used to say he should make a wrestling appearance, and I found out in the 90s he did make a wrestling appearance, which is pretty great. No, I don't... Oh, the free app needs you to sign into your cable account. Weird. I thought for sure that someone was saying that you could watch it for free. Maybe they just had cable, I guess. Oh, geez, someone just leveled up right next to me. How did they... Oh, I was going to say how they level up. It's because they did the holiday quest. Oh my gosh. I need to now send some of these to my auction house. Oh, someone grats them. That's cute. Gotta love, players interacting. Oh yeah, Guy Ferrari, that's the guy, yeah. He seems to be on TV a lot on the... I guess it must be the Food Network they're playing. I don't know. Like, I just, Oh, my stuff's expiring. Great. I'll have to post auctions tomorrow. I know he's, No, I understand. I couldn't think of his name either. I just remember him as the flame shirt guy. Okay, transmog. Tarnish, okay. Because these gray items used to not have appearances, like you could learn, but in the last patch they made it so all these gray quality items can be learned, so I've been selling them on the auction house. And to be fair, I've sold exactly one of them so far, but sometimes that stuff can take a while to sell. Yeah, I used to watch the Food Network sometimes when I was, like, younger. Back when I used to watch more TV. Oh, YouTube cooking, yeah. YouTube has some really good content. I hear you on the pretentious things. I watch some YouTubers who I'm like, I would not want to, like, hang out with this person, but they do have good content, you know? Sometimes you, like, it can be difficult sometimes, but sometimes it helps if you can separate the person from their work or whatever. They have a YouTube. Oh, neat. Is that really all the items? I thought I had more, but I guess maybe I already have them on my my auction house. Well, we'll see. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, some people, they use YouTube kind of like, you know, as a promotional tool, and so they won't post videos all the time. I've seen a few YouTubers that I like to just don't post that often. Especially streamers. There'll be a lot of streamer YouTubers that will, like, they'll post a video now and again, but it's just not, like, not their main thing, you know? Like, I don't even make videos for YouTube anymore. I just put, like, my streams up there. That's probably because I burnt out really hard on editing. I need to learn that again, since that's something I can actually learn how to make money off of eventually again. So I need to actually pick that skill up. And I used to be a pretty good editor too, so maybe it'll come back to me. Okay, is there anything else here that I need to make sure I don't accidentally vendor? Oh my god, I have so many, all these lovely charms. I have 134 lovely charms in my bag. That's like Valentine's Day items. There's the Valentine's Day event still going on. I think my problem as an editor wasn't so much my quality of my work, but my my speed. I struggled getting things done quickly. Last time I edited, I just felt like my speed had kind of gone down a little bit. Something I need to work on again. But yeah, you're right. Just need to dust off the rust, exactly. It just takes a little bit of time, you know. And before I know it, I'll probably be back doing well again at it. I wouldn't mind doing some YouTube specific content even, but it's just been kind of a stressful thought to have to, like, edit together stuff again. But I know if I get, like, in the swing of things, it won't be stressful, and I'll just be like, oh yeah, this is something I used to do all the time, you know? So, sell all these jewel crafting gems. Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, I shouldn't reference that. Just did a YouTube poop reference that I regret, even though no one will even know what YouTube poop it's from because it's obscure as hell. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, for sure. it was rough at that place. It was very hard to work at the level that they expected. I think I wouldn't mind. One of the things I would like doing if I can is if I can get to a point on YouTube where I like my editing kind of speaks for itself. I wouldn't mind doing some work for another YouTuber and edit their stuff, because I think that might be something. Yeah, no, I'm in a similar situation with editing, to be honest. And like, there's a lot I miss about that place, but the stress that I was under for working, like, it's not something I miss. Maybe I just miss the people more than I miss the editing. Because like, I used to love, even before I joined that place, I was editing YouTube all the time. That was like my favorite like thing to do. I loved editing. I'd put out videos all the time, and then kind of. Yeah. Yeah, same. That's how I felt about editing. Burnout is a very real thing, you know? Like, it's very real, and we have to all, like, as creators, we have to watch that and manage it. And when you're not able to manage it, then stuff like that can happen. I don't know what I'm going to do for work, to be honest. I need to figure that out, but I have time to figure that out because I'm kind of in a program right now that I'm focusing on instead of trying to find employment. Right, yeah, for sure. Marketing is super important. I think it's interesting that we both see eye to eye on that, about our experiences at that place. Yeah, no, you're right, and I feel like you can get both. Honestly, like I feel like I get burnout sometimes just from like focusing on something for too long for a really long period of time, but then also the autistic burnout can be there too. But yeah, I really hope I can find that editing passion again, because it used to be so important to me, and it brought me a lot of I was really proud of how of what I was able to do as an editor, and it's rough that I haven't been able to do it in a while. It kind of derailed my YouTube career too. I mean, I didn't have a career to begin with, but I had 500 subs. It wasn't like I had no subs. I still have those subs, but none of them watch me because I stopped making content. And it's I don't think many of them want to see my stream VODs, to be fair. And that's why a lot of YouTubers will make a separate channel for their VODs. I've played around with the idea of making some other YouTube channels, but I figure if I don't have any views on my main channel, I should probably wait. See what actually takes off on my main channel before I start making a bunch of other channels. But yeah, for sure. And I feel like I could vendor more stuff here. I don't need this crap. I'll destroy these Valentine's Day cards. Actually, let's learn. Oh, I can't. Okay. Well, I mean, a personal thing here, but I was actually I got hospitalized a couple of times because of how hard I was working. Obviously, a lot of that has to do with the disorder I developed, but it certainly didn't help that I was, I felt like I had to just work, and it's not necessarily a good thing to be doing to yourself, especially if you have a new disorder. I hope, I do hope, but like I said, I do hope I can get that editing itch back. It's been a while. Like, I like left my job in, like, was it 2018, early 2019? It just hasn't come back. Oh no, that's awful. I'm so sorry. That is not good. Well, I know I had a student that would he'd like because I mentioned I had a boyfriend at the time, and I was presenting as male at the time, and he would like be really mean to me about it, and it was very uncomfortable situation. Yeah, you're bringing back. I mean, not that it's a bad thing, because it's good to remember what I've gone through and stuff. But you're bringing back all sorts of memories by talking about that stuff. So, and it's not bad. I just stuff that my brain kind of like pushed out to try for because it just couldn't handle it or whatever. I would love to be able to be a streamer full time. That's really the dream for me. Like, if I could have, I mean, there's a lot of people who want to stream full time, so it's not like that's like a big secret in streaming that, oh, man, it would be cool to be a streamer, but I think that's something I could manage fairly well. I mean, I did kind of burn out for 5 months streaming, to be fair, but I love the idea of being like a content creator, even though it's kind of hard because you have to run your own business. That's not easy. But if it ever happens, I will be happy. But like I said, I don't expect it now. I think one of the reasons I burnt out so hard was several times it's happened to me while trying to be a full-time streamer, is I was expecting too much out of being some small streamer, and I think pushing myself to try to be like a professional level streamer was what kind of burnt me out. But if I ever reach that point, like I could imagine it being kind of a cool gig. I know the one thing that's kind of complicated though is if you're a full-time streamer, is like taxes are a nightmare. You have to keep track of all your expenses and stuff, and I just know that it's kind of a nightmare to deal with the IRS while being a streamer. Editing may have accidentally been attached to the trauma. Separating is important, but it's also your path. Yeah, that's I think that's probably accurate. Yeah. All right, let's. Oh, did I not queue up? Let's queue up for a dungeon. I could have probably done that earlier. Having a good conversation though, so yeah, that's the other thing. If I can, ever get to a point where it's like a nightmare situation, then I could hire an accountant. Exactly. I guess it's rough for the streamers who get to the point where they're like big enough to make money, but not big enough to be able to hire like employees, and then it kind of becomes like a can be kind of tough. But like, I still feel like a job where I could be in my room and just kind of like play games and edit videos and work on my own hours and stuff would probably be preferable than like working retail. So if I get to that point, I wouldn't mind it. I have to figure out what to do in the meantime though. Oh yeah, TurboTax, exactly. Yeah. I totally forgot about that. I did that when I was still working at the film gig. let's go back to the place that we were just at with the centaurs, because I think that would be appropriate at this point while we're waiting for the queue. Thank you. I hope I get there too, and I hope you find something like that too. Good thing for that and stuff. You know, it's I know that I'll probably have to work a regular job for a while until I get to a point where my content is but my hope is that I can work part-time or something and then have enough time to focus on my creative endeavors. It sounds like that's what WWE says when they're firing someone. You know what I mean, though, like my creative work. No, that's future endeavor, not creative endeavors. Streaming for you is a reason to game and allow me to use that time in that fashion. Yeah, and everyone streams for a different reason. Sometimes people stream to make friends. Some people stream as a business. Some people stream because, they feel like it's just like a good old time, I guess that's the same as the first thing I said. But yeah, there's lots of reasons to stream. It's not like everyone who's streaming is like trying to like become a celebrity or whatever. And honestly, I don't know if I'd want to be a celebrity. Like, I would like to have a channel that's big enough that I can make some money, but not one that's so big that like people would like recognize me in the street. I think that'd be really uncomfortable. And overall, since I've come back to streaming, it's felt really good. Like, I really enjoy, like, being able to just, like, have a place to voice my, what I have to say and play games and have other people watch. I think it's just fun. Like, it's a good time. And I just needed a time away, I find, like I said earlier, I think during the winter I struggle with keeping up with streams. I think it might be seasonal depression. I don't know if I'm officially diagnosed with that, but I know that there's my doctor is kind of like looking into that a little bit, trying to see if that's something I deal with. But even if it's not seasonal depression, maybe it's just like, it gets dark and, like, I don't want the shade of grief. What the hell? What is it telling me to go there? Okay, fine. I'll go kill this rare. But yeah, I don't know. It's... I find that maybe just in general, winter's rough for me. I don't think any time where it's dark most of the time helps. Stream at a time where reasonable people in your area are asleep. That way you become big where you aren't. Yeah. I wish I could do that more, but I'm really supposed to be waking up in the mornings here. That's something that they really want me to do here. But I used to like, when I first started streaming, I used to stream in the middle of the night. I started to develop a little bit of a European following. That was kind of neat. Maybe they're still around. I don't know. I haven't been back long enough to be able to know for sure. Yes, actually, you're right. I have a vitamin D deficiency. That is something I do actually have. I'm taking pills for it now. And they want me to get out in the sun a little bit each day. So maybe that is what I have. I just don't want to, like, say I have something and then the doctor tells me I don't and then I have to, like... But yeah, I think in this situation it might be something I have. And my doctor was also saying, he said that if you, like, the brain wants to, like, send out certain, like, hormones in the middle of the night. So if you're awake in the middle of the night, sometimes the hormones will start when they think you should be sleeping, and then the hormones will, like, make you feel bad because they're supposed to be hormones you're getting when you're asleep. That's what he said, and he's a doctor, so I tend to think he probably knows what he's talking about in that situation. It was very... something I didn't want to hear, though, because I love staying up late, but it's like, oh, you didn't have to tell me that talk. So I'm trying to be more awake in the mornings. Today I woke up at 11. I guess that's not that close to morning, but I'm still happy because when I first got here, I was like, sometimes I'd sleep until like 5 p.m. and like, it still happens every now and again, but shouldn't be. I mean, if I sleep until 5 p.m., I miss all the like group activities here, and then I'm awake when everyone else is asleep, you know, and it's just like, I don't know. Become the Eagle. I wonder if this is something I have to do, or I can get some water. I don't have to go far. I just have to grab it off the table. Oh, jeez. The get up noise. The get up noise. Get up, get up. Good Homestar Runner reference. For a while, I was thinking about, speaking of the job situation, I was kind of thinking of maybe trying to get a job where I could sell games. But, like, GameStop is, like, I heard a horrible place to work. And then, like, my other options would be, like, what, Target and Walmart, which can't be that much better. Oh, you lost your sleep schedule? Yeah, no, I have that. I have problems with that, too. It's really hard for me to stay on a schedule. My brain will just want to go to bed at a certain point, and then it'll sleep, and then I'll wake up at a different time, and then it's like hard to, yeah. I don't think I have ADHD, but I think it might just be like a side effect of maybe my autism or something. Yeah, exactly. If I could get a job working at like a retro game store, that would be great. They're so limited in like how many people they can hire and stuff, so it's probably still a more realistic job goal than streaming, but I mean, I could do both. I have to look. There is a retro game store in I won't say location, but it's near me, fairly near me. I just have to maybe see if I can apply or whatever. I know that there was what was it? There was a comic book store I wanted to work at when I was younger, but then I found out that like basically the only person the guy who ran it basically ran it by himself, and like I think maybe he had like one other employee, so it probably wasn't a realistic place for me to work. But I don't know, maybe I could look into a small game store. That'd be kind of cool. And there was a point when I was a pretty good employee, so, you know, maybe I could be a good employee in a games situation. I certainly know a lot about games, even if I don't play them as well as some people. You don't need to play them well to sell them, you know? As long as you know your stuff. I'm sorry, ADHD affects sleep. Autism only affects sleep when new and uncomfortable. Maybe that's something I can look into. Maybe there's something that's uncomfortable about the way I sleep or something. Maybe that's what's fucking up my schedule. I hadn't even thought of that, to be honest. Or maybe I just have a sleep disorder, you know? Well, like I said, I've been waking up earlier. It's been a little easier since I came to this place. They're working. They say I'm doing better, so maybe I just need to stay on course, you know. The hardest part isn't even going to bed, it's waking up. Like, if I go to bed and I just feel, and it's like, it's so hard for me to wake up in the morning, even if I've like slept like 8 hours. It's, I don't know. Like, the other day I visited my aunt, and she had the hardest time getting me out of bed. And I went to bed at, like, midnight, and woke up at, like, 9, and it was just really hard. She couldn't get me out of bed, and then she eventually had to take my pillows to get me out of bed. Right. Yeah, I don't think I have ADHD, to be honest, but I have autism, and then I feel like I've mentioned this on stream before. I can say it again. I have schizoaffective, so comorbid or whatever it's called, and it certainly isn't an easy situation to be in. I had a lot more control over myself when I was just autistic. I think. Oh, I am a god. I was mentioning this in the last stream. This guy says, I am a god. And for the longest time, I thought it was from some movie. I was just like, oh, that sounds like a movie, so it must be from a movie. But no, it's literally a World of Warcraft line. No, yeah, no, I feel the same about that way sometimes, where, like, my brain will just be like, I don't want to sleep, I want to play video games. I think that might be a hyper-focusing thing for me, like when I hyper-focus on, like, some activity that my brain doesn't want to sleep. And then finally I'll go to sleep, and it's like, well, now it's time to sleep forever. Like, last week, I think it's because I didn't have my vitamin D pills for the weekend, but I slept for literally 24 hours. Literally 24 hours. I don't even know how, and that's not a good idea, because if you sleep for that long, that you risk blood clots and stuff. So I should not be doing that. I couldn't believe I slept 24 hours. So it's not even the first time that's happened. It happened a fair amount of times. I don't really know what to do about that. The vitamin D seems to have been helping, though. That's happened less since I started taking vitamin D, so, you know, guess there's that. And, okay, so to be fair, I did wake up for meals and for, like, medicine, and that was it. I'd wake up to have my lunch and go back to bed and sleep and sleep and sleep. And, like, that used to happen to me when I was, like, really sick, but I wasn't sick. I was just, When what is sleep could be staring at the ceiling and wanting and needing sleep. Yeah. For me, that's... I feel like that happens a little bit to me, but... Since I've started... There's some medicines I take that help me a little bit with that, but... For me, it's like I just get so stuck on something, it's hard for me to even, like break away from what I'm doing. But yeah, I guess, you know, everyone's different with sleep problems and stuff, so... I might have insomnia, I guess, but it's hard because it's just like sometimes it's there and sometimes it isn't. My sleep is all over the place. I need to really work on that at some point. Yeah, no, I'm getting good care here at the place I live. Like I said, I'm trying not to say it because I don't want to get doxxed or whatever, but I mean, obviously it's just you here right now, but it's going on YouTube, so... It's been a lot better since I got here. And there's other... I don't know if I really want to talk about it, but certain things I was doing that was bad for my mental health while I was living at home, and not doing that activity anymore has really... improved things. Why is my pet not doing this? Where is my pet? That's someone else's cat. Where's my cat? There's literally 2 cats here, and neither of them are mine. Ah, God, I got a ring. God damn it. I don't want a ring. There's no appearance with the ring. Lord of the Rings. I don't know why I said Lord of the Rings. That's... Okay, whatever. equipped it. It's still an upgrade, but it's not an appearance. Lord of the Shire. I don't know that reference, to be fair. I'm sure. Is it just a Lord of the Rings reference? I need to actually, like, see those movies eventually and maybe read the books, too. That's another thing that's been hard for me recently. I've been really having trouble focusing on books, and I don't know why. I used to love reading books. And I have all these, like, wrestling history books I'm dying to read, but I just can't get myself to do it. Oh, there's Fat Cat. He's right there. Okay, whatever. Nice. Yeah. Did you ever play Lord of the Rings Online? I heard that game is actually really good. I know it's kind of old, but, you know, I feel like old games can be good, too. I also have one of the Lord of the Rings, like, console games, but it's on my PC. It's not a console version. It's the one where they have all the orcs that can, like, learn from how you killed them and come back and kind of get revenge and stuff. I heard What Culture, the video game channel on What Culture, talk about it enough times that I finally just ended up buying it. And then I might have one of the GBA games on my Steam Deck, but I have so many games on my Steam Deck I don't get around to playing them all. See, it's so hard to me to, like, because I don't watch enough movies and I don't read enough books, so it's like when I hear Lord of the Rings, I'm like, video games. You might like the Lord of the Rings Online. I don't know how you feel about MMOs in general, but I've heard it's fun. It's one of those games that comes up a lot for people who don't want to play WoW, but want to play a game kind of similar to it. And, like, you know, I just feel like it's a natural fit for an MMO. Oh, okay. Yeah. No, I've never played it, so I can't give you a recommendation one way or the other, but I've heard it's kind of neat. You get to explore the world and stuff. But, you know, I'm so wild about Azeroth, I can't find the time to play any other MMO. Like, I would love to play Final Fantasy 14 or whatever that MMO is, and I don't have time to play that. Like, if I want to still play other games, I can't really play any other MMOs. Like, I even tried Elder Scrolls Online, but the problem with that was it's just like, yeah, it just made me want to play WoW. Sometimes it's that way with me. Like, if there's a game that's similar to a game I really love, if I try to play a game similar to it, my brain just sort of, like, says, well, yes, but why aren't you playing the game you love, you know? It's less of a problem with non-online games. Like, I can play, like, a Pokemon-like or something. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I hear you. There's definitely been times where I've definitely played too much WoW, and it's been a detriment to me. It's all about, for me, it's all about finding that balance, but I know that WoW is a comfort game for me, so I try to allow myself to have some time with it. There is something to be said about playing games that have, like, a finite amount of content, though, for sure. And that's why, like, you know, fun indie games are nice, because you know you can beat them, and you know that, like, you know that they're well crafted too, but they're not like endless amount of content. Or, like, I like playing, like, old mobile game, not mobile games, but old portable games like GBA games or Nintendo DS games, because often they're a little more bite-sized. And obviously I play Pac-Man, which is, you know, not necessarily the longest game in the world, so, though it is for me, because I can't get past those damn ghosts. For me, it's like, I just enjoy games, so I try to play a variety of, like, length games. But WoW is the one I play the most that's like a live... Oh, probably the only game I play that's like a live service game. Just too many of them, you know? I even tried playing classic WoW, and it was fun, but I just couldn't... I couldn't play both. It was just too hard. I was getting to a point where I was just playing too much WoW, and I was starting to burn out on it, so I had to drop classic WoW and to play just retail or, you know, modern WoW. Yeah.
Dispel boss. Interrupt.
No, I agree. Like, there's something to be said for shorter, more bite-sized games. I'm glad we've gotten to a point where, like... Oh. We got to a point where, that gaming isn't just how long a game is makes it good, you know? There are games that are super long and are kind of boring, and then games that are super short and are, like, life-changing, I guess. Maybe, I don't know if that's too exaggerating, but I don't know, like you have games like... Well, I'm trying to think of a good example, but my brain's blanking. Well, even that, like, a winemaking game we played on stream a few months ago, like, that game was really cute. I really liked that game, you know, and it didn't need to be longer than it was. Had a cute story, I enjoyed the character, and, you know, just... Like, you think about a movie, like, a movie doesn't need to be 16 hours to be good, you know? People are willing to pay for a movie that's not, you know, super long. And like Pokemon games, that's a good example. Like Pokemon games, especially like the classics, they're not that long. You know, you can beat them, and they're longer than like Pac-Man for sure. But you can get through them. You know, especially if you're like skipping side content, you can kind of get through them in like a week even. You know, and it's just kind of like a fun little adventure. You know, you get to have your characters, and you just play through them, and then you're done. Oh, fair enough. I'm glad you can enjoy longer games while watching them. Well, especially since right now I'm making you watch a longer one, so I'm glad it's not making you feel uncomfortable or whatever. I just, you know, for me, World of Warcraft is like so comfortable for me. But I do have to be careful, you know. I can't overdo it. Well, especially because I'm a completionist, you know. Not even in most games, but in WoW, I try to get my, like, all the things score so high, and then it can be really easy to just, like, run dungeons all night, and then all of a sudden it's morning, and I'm like, oops. So, I'm trying not to do it too much. But also, it helps when I'm streaming, because it feels like I'm at least being social, and, you know, just being a little more... Even though I don't know if it's productive, but I guess kind of productive, you know? Alright, Kel'Thas. Let's see if he drops the, do I need the mount from him? I don't know if I need the mount from him. Oh god, no, I need the pet from him. I don't need the mount. I already have the mount. Exactly. Well, you see, like, that's like how TV shows can go on for, like, you know, episodes and episodes. And then you got movies that, you know, they can be like an hour and a half, and they tell a good story. And, well, hell, even a little shorter than that. You know, short films are definitely a thing, too. Yeah, exactly. Streaming helps me connect with other people. It helps me, you know, it lets me have a place where I can express how I feel. Because since I don't really do, you know, editing anymore, I lost that, like, creative and, like, voice. The creative voice, I guess, is the best way to put it. So when I'm streaming, I can just be like, hey, this is what I think about toasters, you know? I can go on a toaster rant. It's comforting. Oh god, I'm gonna die. And I definitely missed it. And I didn't even know how much I missed it until I streamed on Wednesday just to, like, try to get myself back in the swing of things. And I was like, this is really good. This is something I really enjoy. And it's funny because my doctor was even telling me, like, every time I meet with my doctor, like, once a month, he's like, have you been streaming? And I'm like, no, I don't feel comfortable doing it. And he's like, I'll try to do it. You know? He's right. I should have been doing it. Oh, yeah, what's up? Okay, this guy's dead. I always find it really funny when video game characters go on like a dialogue when their health is 0. It's like, buddy, are you dying or are you going on a rant? Oh yes, I got a thing. Nice. I thought I wasn't gonna get one because I got the ring, but I did get one. I already have the appearance, but still. Yeah, I'm not gonna trade it, that's for sure. Which one's better? Oh yeah, the other one's better, okay. Have you tried different creative outlets? You know, it's tough. I need to find some other things for sure. I would love to get back to drawing, for example. Like, there was a point where I was getting so good at drawing, I'd draw all these, like, pretty anime girls, and they were just, like, I was really proud of my work. And then I don't know what happened. I just kind of, like, fell off on drawing. Same with, like, writing. Like, it's hard for me to write. I think we know why writing is a bit harder for me now. I mean, same reason editing's harder, but drawing wasn't something I ever did professionally, so I don't know where that happened, what happened there, but... I'm gonna reply to a text really quick. I know it's not the most professional streamer habit, but this is not a professional stream. Why did the pharmacy text me to let me know that I have medicine to fill? I already got my medicine. What the hell? Weird pharmacy. It must have been a glitch. I just wanted to chat with I just want to make sure my sister is doing alright. Cooking, baking cookies, and photography. Ooh, that's a good idea. Maybe I should do some photography. Right now, my problem is my phone is kind of busted. Like the front-facing camera is the only thing that works. The front-facing camera. The back camera is busted. But I would love to do some photography again. No, I know it's just an example, but you made me think about that, and I was like, oh yeah, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. Not my collections tab. Where am I going? Actually, before I know I just took a break not that long ago, but I'm gonna go and fill up my water. I'm not gonna take like a full break. I'm just gonna go fill up my water and be right back because I need the hydration more than anything. I think I'm gonna be really thirsty now that I'm on what's it called, the testosterone blocker. I think that's like a side effect of it. So. It's funny you say that about the hobby hop. I kind of do like a hobby hop between two hobbies often. Like I'll be super into games, and then like I'll need a break from games, and then I'll be like, oh, wrestling time, and then I'll like watch and review wrestling. So I guess I have been doing some writing, and then I'll go back to gaming. But I think you're right. Maybe I just need some more variety in there. Writing wrestling reviews is fun, I have to admit. That's the only thing I've been writing. I haven't been able to write creatively. I just like writing like reviews. Maybe I should write a YouTube video or something. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm back. You know, I honestly think that the some of the like not the physical effects of the estrogen, but like the like mental side of it is actually starting to kick in a little bit because I just feel really good. I don't know if I felt this good in a really long time. And the nurse was telling me that she thinks she sees like almost a different person, like not physically, but like the way I'm acting and conversing and stuff. She thinks I'm a lot like happier and just like more social and stuff. I feel good. Like and also I could feel like I felt different even when I first put it on, but I think that might have been some of the like placebo. But I just feel so like alive. I don't even know. I think that's got to be like actually the estrogen or maybe the T blocker or something because I don't. It just feels so different. And one of the staff was telling me I should maybe just keep a diary about it, sort of like. Yeah, no, I think you're right. It could very well be like kind of just like that I'm, I'm moving in the right direction or whatever. But I don't know. Whatever it is, I feel great. And like streaming just feels like so like natural. Like I wasn't even nearly as like the group content was just like it felt like normal. I don't know. Something's going right today. I'm really just glad that I'm on this journey now. Things are starting to look up. Well, they always say in wrestling is business is starting to pick up. When like something big happens in wrestling, they say that business is starting to pick up. That's how I feel. Business is starting to pick up, even though it's not a business. But I like that phrase. I feel all giggly too. I don't know. I just feel different. I think maybe the estrogen's starting to kick in a little bit. Maybe I can ask my doctor when I see him next whether it's this quick to do that. Oh, I got my mask on. Gotta protect myself from my computer screen, obviously. Well, I say computer screen, but it's a TV, so. Yeah, it is great. I'm really glad. Like, just, it feels so like, it just feels like normal, but not in a, like in a bad way, but just like, so like a feeling of like joy that I haven't felt in a very long time. And like I've been happy recently, but like not this happy. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's just placebo, but if it's just placebo, I can't wait to see what I start feeling like in a few days then. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, I gotta queue up. See, I'm not even like, and obviously there's still gonna be times where I'm gonna be upset and stuff. Like it's not a cure-all, obviously, but I just feel so like almost more forgiving of myself, even like. If you cough through my interwebs, I'm going to be very, very disappointed. Just like suddenly I just hear coughing coming from the chat and. That's funny. That's funny. Oh, you're right. Maybe even vlogging would be a good idea. I hadn't thought of that. And like, there's a lot of people that might want to hear what it's like to go through this, either just for curiosity's sake or because they want to go through something themselves. That's something to look into. That could be YouTube content too, At least the ones that I feel like are not too private to upload or whatever. Or I could run a blog, I guess. I used to think like blog would be hard to do because like people don't really like reading blogs as much, but there's got to be a market for it. Or even if it's just for you and your thoughts. Yeah, exactly. Or maybe some of them I upload and some of them I don't, you know? Maybe the ones I feel like are more personal, I just keep on my, to myself. And then if there's something I feel like it's worth sharing, you know? I wonder how my guild's doing. Is anyone online? Nope, I'm the only one online. In fact, no one's said anything since Thursday. RIP. Oh, I just completed something. Oh, now I need to kill some, destroy some ballistas. You can't kill a ballista. They aren't alive. Sometimes when I correct myself when I'm say kill, and I try to say like KO because I'm so used to talking about Pokemon. I don't like saying kill Pokemon because they don't die, you know. Well, technically they can die, but not in game or whatever. Besides, I don't want my Pokemans to die. I love them. They're so sweet. I like my Mewtwo. Nothing's sweeter than Mewtwo. Oh, okay. Yeah, no worries. I'll probably end stream eventually too. If you need to head on out, that's fine. Oh, I know. It's been a great time hanging out though. 'Cause we haven't chatted this long in a long time. It's been a while, so it's been a good time, you know. I'll be streaming again soon, so you know if you want to drop by, that's perfectly welcome. And you know, when I see you online on stream next, I'll try to drop by too. I'll try to be more active and chat and stuff. Well, I really liked your stream about Slime Rancher. I thought that was a fun stream. And honestly, I shouldn't be streaming too much longer myself, because if I just stream all night, it's gonna be hard to wake up tomorrow at a reasonable time. And I wanted to make some time for YouTube, so maybe I'll just do like one more dungeon, and then, 'cause I've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. This is what I did on Wednesday, so good amount of time. I'll just do another dungeon, and we'll see how I feel after that, I guess. And I'm fully capable of talking to myself, so but I do appreciate all your support today, because it's been a really good stream. I wonder if I should put chat on screen, though, because I watched a YouTuber who uploads his streams, and he puts, like, chat on screen to the side. I don't know, something to think about. Because I know there's, like, add-ons you can use for that. Yeah, it's been great hanging out. Have a good night, you know? Get some rest, hopefully, if you can. I'll try to get some rest, too. And I'll check out all those Discord photos. Oh, you're up until tomorrow. Okay. Well. Okay. Sorry, I didn't mean to misunderstand. Oh, 12:30 at night. Gotcha. I was thinking like, wow, it was up until noon. I don't know why I didn't think that you meant 12:30 at night. There is another thing. That's not evil laughter. Your photos are great. They're often very wholesome, to be honest, and have lots of great messages and stuff. I don't think you have evil. Oh no, yeah, I've done it too. To be honest, I've stayed up all night until like noon. It's not a good feeling. I've stayed up, I think, it hasn't happened in a few months, thank God, but I've stayed up like 36 hours before. And I just don't know, like, why. It just kind of happens. Are you not evil? I don't know. Are we sure about that? You're funny. You're funny, Moon. Oh, dungeon time. I gotta kill these dudes first. It's Blood Furnace again. Oh boy. Oh boy, 3 a.m. It's not actually 3 a.m. That's a SpongeBob reference. I don't even know if it was 3 a.m. I might just be getting my quotes wrong, to be honest. Alright. More orcs. Time to kill more orcs. Oh wait, that looks like one of my guildies. I don't think it is, though. It's just someone that has a similar looking character. Yeah, no, someone else. That'd be really funny if one of my guildies was in the group. More blood for the blood dungeon? Yes, indeed. This is the one with the demon who starts complaining about his blood being taken, which, I mean, I'm not judging him. I would not like that either. But he does talk a lot. Maybe I should, I don't know about this stream, but at some point I should go and kill the demon himself. He does drop some stuff I need. But I'm focusing on these dungeons because they're going away in a couple of days. I wonder if maybe my guild will be raiding this Sunday. We raid on Sundays? Maybe I could try to make that on Sunday. Might be fun. We've been having some issues finding enough players. Even though Dragonflight's really good, it hasn't had the huge return of players I was expecting, so it might be kind of having to do with that. But maybe we'll have enough people. Yeah, I think a lot about doing all the things collecting, the all the things collecting challenge is, a lot of it's just focusing on something for a little bit and then feel like, okay, I need to shift gears and then go into another thing. And then, if you're in the mood to just do a bunch of random crap, that works too. It's kind of just a fun little part of the game for sure. I rather enjoy it. I think I enjoy WoW a lot more now that I've been collecting rather than just trying to get the best gear or whatever. And but a little bit of both doesn't hurt. If we raid this Sunday and I'm awake, maybe I'll do that too, because I can get collectibles through raids too. So it works out in the long run. And then I also get to hang out with my guildies too. And even though they tease me a lot about being the gold maker in the group, they say they tend to like me. This bag again. And I'm at a point now where I'm not even mad that my percentage keeps plateauing at 21% because they keep adding content. It's just fun, I was joking with my friend earlier, and I was saying, I bet you I'll still be playing WoW when I'm 60, and maybe by then I'll be at 30% all of the things. I wouldn't even be mad. I enjoy collecting. It's fun, I very rarely complete Pokedexes in Pokemon, but I still enjoy catching Pokemon, so. It works out. Oh god, I almost died. I stepped on a mine. I was hoping we get another dungeon, to be honest, but it's okay. This one's at least quick. My nose is itchy, damn. Rip. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Yeah, they aren't making sure I don't run out of collectibles, yeah. No, I'm nowhere near running out of collectibles, to be fair. There's a streamer I watch sometimes when I'm playing WoW and not streaming, but just like playing for myself. And he is at like 90% all the things. That's insane. Like, that guy had to put in... I think he's number 6 in the world or something. Because there's a website you can rank your collections amongst other players. And he's like number 6 in the world. He's pretty fun to watch. I never really chat in his chat because, you know, I kind of get shy with other streamers. I try to... Certain streamers I'll chat with, but for the most part I'm pretty shy when it comes to chatting in, like, big streamers' chats. But he's at 90%. And then my favorite streamer who's retired now, he got to, like, 88%. I don't know how they do that. They must be doing something different than I am. But, you know, you can't keep up with everyone, you know. And it's probably unrealistic for me to expect to be, like, close to number 6 in the world ever, but... And even that guy who does the, is at 90%, he still has a ton to collect, because 90% of, like, you know, 100,000 items or whatever, it's still a lot. I don't know how someone got to 90%, to be honest. It's impressive, to be sure, for sure. I think I'd just be happy if I got like a high ranking on my individual server, you know? But even then, like, just collecting is fun. And like I said, WoW is my comfort game, so like, maybe it would be a bad thing if I ran out of things to collect, you know? Then I'd have to start collecting in like Final Fantasy or something. Go back to catching all the Pokemon and shiny hunting or something. Oh yeah, no. It's amazing what people can do when they are like super good at the game and like good at like optimizing their routes and stuff. Yeah, the guy that I used to love watching, he retired, but his name's Kuhn, and he was my favorite streamer. He was just such a enjoyable watch, and he like was so good at collecting. He was one of the few streamers I would chat in his actual chat because he was always very welcoming and stuff. So like it didn't feel weird chatting with him. Like he was like judgmental or anything. I don't think he had a judgmental bone in his body. Or if I had a new challenge, exactly. Maybe I'd get back into shiny hunting. I haven't done that in a while. I think my shiny hunting career kind of got to plateaued, not plateaued, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like, it got to a point where I could never get any better because I got a shiny Rhyhorn in the Safari Zone where the Pokemon can run. Yeah, speed. I guess you could call it speed running. Yeah, for a certain degree. But yeah, I got a shiny Rhyhorn, and it was in the Safari Zone, so it could run away. And oh my gosh, I could feel my heart beating because I was like, oh my gosh, I can't let this thing escape. And then I caught him, and I named him Rhydom, so like my old Rhyhorn from Pokemon Go. Yeah, maybe someday. I don't know if I can ever show them off on stream because I don't have a way to stream GBA games, at least, you know, legitimate GBA games. But I wouldn't mind showing them off at some point if I can. Maybe I'll take a picture and post it online or something. Last time I tried to take a picture, it did not come out good because it was on such a tiny screen. I love the Game Boy SP, but it's not really the best for taking photos. But yeah, that Rhyhorn's like my big fish story or whatever the fishermen talk about. They're like the big fish, except it didn't get away. It was the fish that I actually caught. Yeah, I heard that shiny hunting is pretty good in Arceus. I've also technically heard that shiny hunting in Scarlet and Violet's pretty good too, if you can get over the glitchiness. It's becoming a lot more accessible. Oh my god. Good, they didn't pull them all at once. That makes me a lot happier, because they all scream at you once when they do that. But the Safari Zone shiny, that was in Fire Red and Leaf Green. That's a 1 in 8,000 chance. That's a full-on Gen 3 shiny. Yeah, that would be great. The only thing is I wouldn't be able to share my specific Rhyhorn. But yes, I would love to be able to play Fire Red and Leaf Green on the Switch. Aw, damn. I don't think I got anything that run, but it's okay. Yeah, the shiny Rhyhorn, he's my buddy. I love him. I want to show him off. At least I have a good story to tell, you know. I'll be telling that story for decades to come, probably. Is this a good upgrade? Let me see. Critical Strike, Critical Strike. I don't think I need Critical Strike, to be honest. This is Agility and Mastery. Maybe I do need that more than critical. I mean, it's Agility drop, but not a Mastery isn't really my thing. I don't think Survival Hunters need Mastery as much as Critical Strike, so I'll take it. Oh, that's a use effect. Hold on, let me put that on my toolbar somewhere. I probably won't have it that much. The funny thing about the Rhyhorn was I was actually searching for a shiny Tangela, and I went to the Safari Zone to try to, what's the word? I was looking for a Scyther or a Pinsir, so I could easily KO the Tangelas, so I could get an easier KO. And then that shiny Rhyhorn showed up. I'd never been so excited to see a shiny that wasn't the one I was searching for. But then again, it's always pretty exciting to get a shiny, to be honest. I don't know where to put this. Oh, well. Let's see if I put it here. Well. Oh yeah, I have that on my toolbar twice. Okay, that works. I have to hold it like this so it doesn't switch on me, the toolbar. There we go. Now if I actually remember to use it, that's a different story. This is a great set of instances. Yeah, God damn it, Mag. he's still mad. I'm gonna show him off. Hold on, he's down here. It's kind of a cool effect they have. Like this is a different instance, but you can see down there and see him. And there he is. He's a big guy. I sure wish I'd gotten. Did I get a transmog in this run? Maybe I did. I don't even remember. No, I don't think I did. It's okay. Can't get him in every group. Also, the groups I've gotten have been relatively friendly. Like, most of them, some of them aren't really talking much, but none of them are, like, outright rude, you know? Like, oh, what is this hunter doing? Or she's not doing good enough, you know? And nothing like that, so I feel like I've gotten some good groups, at least. How dare you interrupt my spell, you Primalist Storm Surger, you? It's so loud in this zone. Oh, do I not have music on? Oh, I don't have music on. Damn. Hopefully the music doesn't perform my own voice. Let me know if the music's too loud. I know you said it was not loud at all earlier, but I just want to make sure. Oh, I didn't have the video game music on. Yeah. And my collection of lovely charms continues to grow. Maybe I should trade those in and see if I have enough to maybe get a chance at one of those dresses in the dress loot box. It's not technically a loot box, but it's, you know, that kind of idea. Oh, I guess I already did this one. Okay. Oh, I gotta queue up, speaking of which. Oh, don't stand in the goop. Yeah, you're right. I should try for a dress. Well, if I have 40 of them, that means I have at least, like, I have 100... Okay, well, actually, let me do the math. Actually, I forgot how much I can trade in for how many charms. Okay, so it's 10 per charm, and then I have 120. I can get at least 12 of them. That's probably enough. We'll go do that after this dungeon, I guess. Let's go see if I can get a chance at a dress. Oh, what's that? I have to see what that... It's so small. Oh, it's... Oh, okay, the hype sign. Okay, cool. The Steam Deck doesn't have the biggest screen, so sometimes those little emojis are kind of hard for me to see, but I still do appreciate them. A dress for each occasion, indeed. Work complete. Really? Okay. Oh, I still have another quest to turn in. Okay. Let's go on the dragon, the hungry Dargon, and it's a squirrel hype train. No, you don't worry. I can figure it out. It doesn't bother me if you misspell things. Does not bother me in the slightest. I would hope that I wouldn't be like what's the word, obnoxious like that to make fun of people's spelling. Oh, I did the quest without even realizing it. Okay, that works. Oh, I got a cosmetic helm appearance unlocked. I think I still have to buy that, but it's nice that I got it unlocked. I have to defeat someone, I guess. Corloleth. I don't know where they come up with these names, but I guess someone on the WoW team has to come up with these names. Oh yeah, no worries. I think I'm sure we've discussed this before, that spelling is not a misspelling is not spelling well or spelling not well is not, it does not correlate with intelligence or whatever. So, and even if it did, I still wouldn't judge people for it, yeah. But it doesn't. Honestly, sometimes I misspell shit too, especially when I don't have autocorrect available. They jam syllables together and say it's a name. Maybe. That's funny, yeah. I think you're probably right. When you have to name, like, the hundreds of thousands of characters they've named throughout the years, I don't know if it's that many, but I guess eventually they have to get creative with some of their names. Fantasy names can be kind of funny like that, yeah, for sure. Though, some of it might be based off, like, real-life languages. I don't know. I try not to be too. I like to think that the WoW team knows what they're doing with the names. That they actually have like some sort of plan for when they name their characters, whether it's based on like a language or a real life thing or whatever. But I mean, it can be hard to tell sometimes with some of these names, like Coraleth. I don't know. That's an interesting one for sure. We'll say interesting. I don't want to. I mean, the odds are no one from the WoW team is going to watch this, but just in case, I don't want to make them feel bad about Coraleth. Poor Coraleth. I heard that the WoW team has like a TV in their offices that plays random WoW streams all day. It would be absurd if I ever ended up on one of those. If I ever end up on one of those, I'll say that I've made it, I guess. Do I have to fight this thing? Target has to be in front of you. Well, yeah, I guess I did the right thing. But it makes sense. You know, game developers are often watching streams of their games if they're there because it's a good way to pick up feedback and stuff. Same with like Reddit or whatever, you know. They're always looking at the WoW subreddit and stuff, trying to get feedback or whatever. They always have so much to say when they die. They're like, "Oh, I have failed the barrel roll." No, that's not what they said. They may have purposeful names and we need a name for this guy with not much story progress. Yeah. I always my favorite Warcraft names are the ones that they have characters in betas that aren't meant to make it to the main release. There was a guy who did a character who did like teleportation when the boats were down. And so because he was never meant to make it into the like final game, they just called him Captain Placeholder. I like Captain Placeholder. There was when this is back in like the beta of original World of Warcraft. When he got removed, the beta testers were sad because they had to take boats instead of getting an instant teleport. So they wrote a song about him called "The Lament of Captain Placeholder." That's a definite classic song there. The Lament of Captain Placeholder. I used to listen to that sometimes. Shattered Halls, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, I hate Shattered Halls. I mean, I still need 30 things from it, so I guess I can't hate it too much, but it's so tough. Maybe I just don't want it to be tough. Maybe it's not even that I hate it. Yeah, the Lament of Captain Placeholder is a good one for sure. Though, to be fair, it could have been worse. I could have gotten Blood Furnace again. The one thing I know about Blood Furnace was in when they did Burning Crusade Classic WoW, when they redid the Burning Crusade expansion for Classic, no one wanted to run Blood Furnace. I don't even know why, but people just would not. After like the first few weeks, you would never see a Blood Furnace group pop up. Yeah, maybe that's it. You know, maybe I'm just not in the mood for it right now, but that could be a good point for sure. Oh. All I know is the first time I did a Burning Crusade Timewalking group this week, it was Blood Furnace. And I died almost immediately, and I was like, oh god, they're going to yell at me, and they didn't, but I was super nervous. I was like, oh god, I died. Oh no. Which isn't a good feeling, to be honest, but that's more having to do with the player base than the group content. Wouldn't it'd be cool if I got the mount today on stream. I might even clip that if I got the mount. Like I said, it's not a very common mount, so it's probably not going to drop. It only drops for my best friend when she does her only time walking dungeon of the entire like ever. I mean, she probably did a few after, but like that was the first time she ever did a time walking, and she got the time walking mount. Because the time walking mount can drop from any of the bosses, any time walking boss, not even just Burning Crusade. Yeah, I hope I get the mount too. And yeah, it's sad that getting yelled at can kind of happen in this game. There's a certain amount of toxicity to the WoW community. It's not always the case, and you can find good groups, but there's some bad eggs out there that are really, they gatekeep for sure, where they're like, oh, you're not like at the highest gear, and you don't know your perfect like 100% rotations, so they want to only play with the best players or whatever, and then they're mean to everyone else, and it actually scares away a lot of people. It's actually, not only is it mean, but it's bad for them in the long run because they're gonna have less people to play with, you know. So it's kind of sad because nothing drives away new players more than like completely just, you know, gatekeeping the game from them. It's why I always felt uncomfortable playing first-person shooter games when you're in like a voice lobby. Because one time I played TF2, and I didn't even have voice on, but my brother and friend had voice on, and they told me that they were like, oh, they're making fun of you in chat, and it was just really uncomfortable. And since then, I almost never play first-person shooter games. At some point, I would like to play first-person shooter games again, but it's just kind of a nervous thing now, where I'm just like, oh, I gotta get away from that. I actually remembered this time. Where, like, games with, like, heavy use of voice chat freak me out. No, you're right. It's never worth pushing people out because they're not the best, you know? Because not only is it, like, rude and it scares away players, but it also just, like, I don't know. It's just, you'd think that people would want their game to be played by new people. Like, how are they supposed to get better if they don't, you know, have to cut their teeth at the game, you know? The only way to get better is because eventually everyone was new at some point, you know? Yeah, I could play some Slime Rancher at some point. Is that technically an FPS? I didn't know that. If it isn't, then my bad. I just thought maybe that's what you meant. To be fair, I play Duke Nukem sometimes. I don't know if that would be a good game to stream, though. I started playing Duke Nukem because there was a YouTuber I watched that reviews old computer stuff, and he really likes Duke Nukem. It's kind of an acquired taste, though. It's kind of like Doom, I guess. Like the old school Doom, not the modern Doom. Exactly, like, everyone starts as a noob, you know? And the worst part is, you know that those players that are, like, so toxic to new players, they were a noob once too, you know? And they don't have, like, the mental bandwidth to realize that everyone starts somewhere. Oh, I got a thing. People are just mean sometimes, and I'm glad there's lots of people that aren't, but it's unfortunate that there's a lot of that in WoW. That's why oftentimes when I'm playing WoW, I like to do single-player content, like running old dungeons that can be soloed now and stuff, and doing world content, because then I don't have to deal with rude players or whatever. I'm trying to get myself braver so that way I can do the content that I know I would enjoy, but just requires maybe sometimes running into an asshole, you know. I didn't know Slime Rancher was an FPS. That's cool. Maybe it's something that would get me better at FPSs then, because yeah, single player FPSs might be able to be a good way to get better at the reaction time you need or whatever. Or not need, but you know what I mean. Like, it helps. I'm getting better at platformers. I used to be very bad at platformers, and I played them more, and I seem to be getting better at them. Risk management. Decide what's worth the risk. Exactly. So, it may be a good way to do it would be just like play an occasional game now and then just like build myself up, you know. Start with like an occasional like online game of like, I don't know, Valorant or something. That's just the first FPS, like the online FPS I could think of. TF2 even, I don't know. And then just like, if it feels uncomfortable, take a break from it. And then, you know, occasionally just dip my toe in there until I start feeling more normal about it. I still would avoid voice chat, though, to be honest. I know technically those kind of games are harder to play without voice chat, but, like, no one owes... I don't owe anyone my voice, you know? Like, if I want to play a first-person shooter and just communicate through chat or, like, emotes, then I should be able to do that. Yeah, and also playing like, ranked or whatever. Like, games that have the option to play, like, casual, that'd be a good place to play. And, like, anyone being rude to someone for not being good in casual, that's just, like... they're just a jerk. Like, they're jerk regardless, but you have to be a special kind of jerk to be mean to someone in a game that doesn't even have ranks. It's like people who, like, go to, like, people with one streamer on Twitch and they try to troll them. It's like, really? You're not, like... Like, people, back when people would, troll my streams back in the day, I just thought, like, you gotta be a special kind of asshole to be trolling someone with no viewers. That's fair, yeah. And I think that's 100% fair. You gotta stick with... Because, like, gaming's supposed to be fun, you know? Like, if it's not fun, then you shouldn't be doing it, you know? And so, like, for you, Slime Rancher is a good experience, and you get to enjoy it and have a good time. It's not like... it's like, you know, your job or whatever, you know? And even then, like, we should look more into, like, job as being somewhat enjoyable, too. I don't know. Maybe I don't think that's controversial to say necessarily. Obviously, some jobs are going to be more fun than others, but... And, like, there's still job, like, you know... But, you know, some people enjoy different kinds of things, you know? Some people actually enjoy working because it's, like... They know they're making money, they know that they're doing something that maybe is, like, good to get their mind off of things. There's a lot of reasons. People find different things entertaining, you know? I know that, for instance, if I was to work a job in, like, selling games, for example, I know that would be fun for me. I mean, not a GameStop, but, you know, like a small game store. I know I would enjoy that because it would just be, like... I could use my expertise and help people pick out cool games, and as long as the management wasn't jerks, you know, but... Yeah, exactly. The fun depends on the people. I think that's fair. Yeah, no transmog there. I'm gonna go. Hopefully, we can kill this guy because he drops some stuff that's worth good gold. They always skip him, but like he has good stuff. I know I can solo him though. He's not that tough. And honestly, if everyone leaves, I have a better shot at getting the rare items. Oh god, I'm actually not doing a very good job here. Good thing I had a health. Like the druid just standing there watching me. Rude. Yeah, he got the loot. Oh my god. Oh my god. Hey, druid, you got some loot over there for you. To be fair, he wasn't watching. He was facing the other way, so I could forgive him. Or them. I actually don't know what gender this druid is. They've been in cat form the whole time. You got loot over there, buddy. I don't know. No. Okay. Well, I'm trying to figure out if maybe it's time to call it a stream, because I want to watch some YouTube and just kind of relax. No, really? Not a worse shot at getting better items? Well, because the way it works is that if you are in a group, you share the loot. So, if it's one person's turn and then they get the loot, and then the next person's turn and they get the loot, except for bosses. So, what happened was I did I fought the dude, and then because it was the druid's turn at the loot went to the druid. The bosses everyone gets loot from, but at least in casual play, in like raids, you still have to share the loot, but it's whatever, It's hard to like really know what to do in that kind of situation. I just figure like we should be fighting that dude to get the good gold items, because I got an item from him, and I think like one time it was worth like 100 gold or something, and that's not like a ton, but like still gold. I don't know. It sells quickly too. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not a great system, but I guess the alternative is that everyone could loot everything and then everyone has individual loot. They could probably do that. I don't know. I do wish that I'd gotten the loot. Last time I got the loot, and then I got like the item that dropped was not worth that much, and I was like, oh man. And then the last time before that, someone else got the loot again, so maybe I could have waited until the druid had left, and then I could have gotten the loot. Maybe I'll try that next time. Yeah, 100 gold, you add up the gold, it adds up over time. Hold on, I'll show you my charts here. Oh, god damn it. So, the last 6 months, I have mostly been doing like non-current content, and I've made 215,000 gold. And that's like, that's not bad for a 6-month period. Some people make like millions in that period, but not most people. In the last 3 months, I made 153,000 gold. And in the last month, I made 64,000. So I feel like I'm on a good trend here. The last week or so hasn't been great, but I mean, it's still 11,000, it works. Now, if you show of all time, it says my high was at 4 million. I know I had 5 million at one point. That must be missing some information. But my low was 381,000 when I bought my 5 million gold mount, and then the high was apparently 4 million, but I know I had more than that. I'm not sure why it's saying I didn't have 5 million. It's kind of strange. I used, because like what I did was I just started posting everything, because I used to flip things, like I'd buy stuff for cheap and then sell it high. I haven't been doing that as much, and just like posting my stuff, if I get an item, and some people would think, oh, this almost never sells, but I'll just post it and then it will sell. Yeah, gold's used for a ton of things. You can buy like, what's the word? You can buy, like, new gear, you can buy potions, you can buy, collectibles. That's what I'd use it for. I need a lot of gold to buy collectibles. Because sometimes collectibles can be really expensive, and that's the stuff that, like, certain collectibles that are really expensive, even though they're really expensive, it'd still be better than trying to get that to drop for me. So, there's a lot to be used for gold. It's just, making it is not always so easy. It's just trying to, like, it's like any in-game currency. You gotta try to make more than you spend or whatever. But, I don't know. It's, like, my top sale in the last, of all time, was 66,000 gold. So I got one item worth 66,000. But in the last 3 months, it's 11,000. And then in 6 months, it's still the same. Okay. In the last year, though, 11,000. Okay. I know I sold something worth 20,000, but I think it ended up not counting because of a glitch. So, in the last year, I've made about 400k. That's not so bad. Apparently, I spent 271,000 though. I don't know why that was spent on, to be honest, but And I've noticed recently that stuff hasn't been selling as much. But just 2 weeks ago, I sold something worth 20,000 gold. So sometimes it comes in waves, And certainly when new content comes out, that usually means people return and then they buy more stuff. It could be that people have they've seen the new content and they're like, okay, I'm gonna do something else, play some other game, and then when the new patch comes this March, I might sell a bunch of big stuff again. Glitches aren't good in MMOs. No, they're not. In this situation, it's actually an add-on causing the glitch. Because, the add-on's kind of buggy sometimes. It's like a fan, it's like a mod, basically, but it's called an add-on, because mods are technically not allowed in WoW, but it helps me post my auctions quicker, but, it's supposed to also keep track of my earnings and stuff, too. But, for whatever reason, when I got that 20,000 gold item, it did not track it. But yeah, you're right. Glitches kind of suck in MMOs, especially when 20,000 gold is being involved. It was unfortunate because someone asked me what item I sold, and I was like, "Oh, I'll check," and then it wasn't there, so I couldn't tell them what the item I sold was. Yeah, exactly. It could be holidays and stuff. People are busy with real life stuff. And people are also just spending gold on other things. Maybe they're buying more mounts, because I don't think I even have a mount to sell right now. So maybe if I was selling mounts, maybe that would then increase my profits. But it can be hard to get mounts to sell. They're not really the easiest market to get into. Okay, let's actually, before I end stream, let's go to Stormwind, and I said I was going to do this, and we're going to try to get some cloaks really quick. Or not cloaks, dresses. Though, it's probably not that hard to do a quick quest or two to get those bracelet extra love tokens. And then after that, I'm going to call it a stream so I can relax with some YouTube before bed. Maybe I'll take a sleeping pill too so I don't stay up too late. This could be helpful. Also, I must say, if anyone, it's right now it's just you, but in case anyone listens to this on the VOD or whatever as well, I do have a couple of VODs up on my YouTube now. One of them is from September, and it's a Pokemon stream. I don't know how good it was, to be honest. I didn't rewatch it, but might be worth watching for anyone who was interested in such things. And then I have the Wednesday stream up there too. Celebratory dresses, indeed. Let's see if I get one. That'd be perfect if I could get one on my Estrogen day. There's so much garbage in here. Oh my god. Well, let me see. Do this really quick. There's only one dress I need from the pack, so I'm nervous I'm going to get one they already have, but maybe I'll get lucky. Oh, there's a... What the heck? It's the junkyard tinkering dude. That was unexpected. I did not expect to run into a robot here. I don't think I've ever seen this robot here. You must be new. It's okay. Well, I'm hopeful. Well, yeah, he found my... Well, to be fair, I was doing a lot less a job hiding my YouTube recently. Yeah, I privatized all my old videos because one of them got reported for something, and then I got a strike, so it's only the new videos up now, but yeah. So yeah, there should be some fairly okay content there. The old content, the last, like, from a year ago, maybe, I don't know, it's not my best, but, you know, in the last, like, year or so, there's fairly good stuff, I guess. There's like 15 videos up there. Pretty flame thing? Maybe I missed what you were talking about. I think I must have... Oh, you don't mean my my weapon, do you? This pole arm? I don't know if that's what you meant. This is my my weapon. It's a pole arm. I got it from I think I did player versus player a lot during the expansion where they had artifact weapons, and I ended up getting this one for doing a lot of player versus player. I don't know if it's still available, to be honest. It may be, though. Okay, let's quickly just turn in a few quests. It shouldn't take too long. And then, yeah. Because I want to make sure I have my most amount of love tokens for the day, if at least. Yeah, it's my pole arm. It's a cool pole arm. To be honest, I don't really use much other pole arms because this one's so cool. Like, I have so many pole arms to choose from, but this is the one I always go for because it's so cool looking. Okay, alright, now I'm going to take a portal to Ironforge, which you can go... So I watched a streamer named Kraken Latte, and she reminded me that you can you don't have to fly there on your flight path. You can just take a portal to Kultaras, and then you can take a portal to Ironforge, which is much faster. Oh, speaking of which, I need to put my cloak back on. There we go. I figure I'll just clean out my inventory tomorrow when I post my auctions, because my auctions are going to expire tonight. I have to repost them. And it usually takes me about 30 minutes to post all my auctions, which isn't too bad. It might take a little bit longer because I'll have to clean out my inventory again. But, you know, it's not a bad problem to have. It means I got a lot of loot, you know? Oh, you know what? I'm gonna actually have to clean out my inventory because it's gonna auto sell stuff to the dress vendor. Okay. Well, that won't take too long. I love the music here. But we won't hear it for long because I'm going to Ironforge. And then, oh my god, am I going to have to go to... Maybe I'll skip Exodar. That sounds like a pain. Exodar doesn't have flying enabled. It's one of the few zones in the game you can't fly in. So I might just do Darnassus and Ironforge and then go and get some dresses, or hopefully get a dress. Where's the quest? Oh, the quest is over here. Okay. Oop, no, don't talk to the vendor. I could also buy back the stuff, but I don't know. That sounds risky. Like, what if I disconnect after... Because when you log out, I think it clears your items that you sold to the vendors, so I wouldn't be able to buy it back. And yeah, I'll just quickly send the stuff to the characters that need it. I need to make a lovely bracelet. Well, how many of these do I have? I have 17. I don't know how many that's gonna make, so we'll see. Maybe I will go to Exodar. God damn it. God damn it. This is a glitch that's been happening for me recently. Oh no, it's okay. Oh, I accidentally opened my mailbox. Oops. That's my portable mailbox that I have because I'm an engineer. Why does it say overthrow the council? That must be a PvP achievement. Yeah, I think that's the Horde PvP achievement. I'm not sure why it's appearing on an Alliance character. I was just talking the other day about how hard it is to get that quest done, that achievement done now, because everyone got it a long time ago, and I almost never see people fighting the faction leaders anymore. Maybe they do it on the war mode, which is like the PvP, like where PvP is turned on, it turns into war mode. Maybe that's where I'd find people fighting the faction leaders. That's probably it, yeah. I also could check the group finder a little more often too. But that sounds kind of stressful. I don't know. I'll get around to it eventually. If anything, it's probably easier now than it used to be. It used to be kind of tough to kill the faction leaders. Okay, where am I going? Am I going to go back to Stormwind? I might have to actually fly there. I don't know. Well, there's a portal to Exodar. I could go do that instead, and then... yeah, maybe that's what I'll do. Where? Oh, it used to be one here. Maybe they moved it. Okay, well, I guess I'll... Oh, you know what? Since I'm not even going to play, I'm going to be logging out soon anyway. I might as well just use one of my other capes. These were set every 2 hours. Do you eat more people in the mode you're in? I don't know what you mean by that. Oh, do you get more people in the mode you're in? It's kind of depends. There's a lot of people that play like PvP only, and there's a lot of people who don't like PvPing at all, and they'll stay in that mode. Also, it can kind of depend because on my server there's more Alliance, so in PvP sometimes there'll be more Horde on the non-war mode because then they're so sometimes you'll see more Horde on the non-war mode because they're trying to avoid getting ganked by the Alliance, and then if you turn on war mode, it'll be a lot of Alliance. But there's a sizable amount of people who just don't ever turn on war mode because they don't like playing player versus player at all. I will eventually need to do both, to be honest, because there are some collectibles you can only get in war mode. I just haven't really dealt with it much in the last couple expansions. Let me see. So I guess we'll just we'll go to Darnassus and then Exodar, and then we'll come back to Stormwind with the last cloak, and then because I have 3 cloaks that teleport me to Stormwind, and they're on 2-hour cooldown. Oh, you know what? I know what's the problem. I'm on account mode. I didn't even realize that until now. So that would explain why I had such high numbers when I was talking about the loot in those dungeons. I often keep account mode off, even though I'm account mode collector, so I can see what I can actually get on my character I'm logged into. There's my Sparkle Pony. That's what the nickname for this guy was. I just got him this month because they brought him back to the game through a new feature they added called the Trading Post, and so I was able to buy him with my Trader's Tenders. That's what the currency is called. Let me see. Let me turn my cloak back on. And then we're going to go to Darnassus, and then to Exodar, and then port back to Stormwind and see if we can get a cloak. I just figure if I'm going to try to get not a cloak, but a dress, I might as well have the most opportunities I can. And so if I trade in the bracelets for 1 love token, I can instead do the daily quests and then get 5 tokens instead of 1. So I might as well try to get as many as I can. Yeah, see, you're right, he is a Pegasus. I hadn't even thought of that. You're right, I completely forgot about Pegasus. He's really cool. I like my Sparkle Pony. He used to have kind of a negative connotation because he was the first, like, real-life money store mount they ever added. But now he's free in the game, and also he's just pretty. I don't know. I'm used to store mounts. At first I was like, oh, I don't want mounts to be in the store, and which, I mean, I still kind of feel that way. But, like, I don't know. They're cool mounts still. It's not the mount's fault that they're cost real money. Is my thought process on it. Some designer probably made him thinking he would be in the game, and then some executive was like, oh, by the way, we're going to charge $25 for this instead. So, I don't know. And also, like I said, he's back in the game. You can get him this month for doing a bunch of, like, daily quests and stuff, so I appreciate him, at least. This is one of my favorite zones in the game. Darnassus and Tedrassil. I love this zone. It's just like a big tree, and you like hang out in the tree, and the elves are here, and it's got pretty music. Technically, it's no longer existent in the plot because Sylvanas Rinrunner burned it to the ground, which sucks, and I'm really mad that the writers did that, but what are you going to do? I didn't think they should have gotten rid of any of the capital cities. They got rid of the Undercity for the Horde, but like I feel like there's some chance that the Undercity might actually come back at some point, and then Tedrassil can't come back because it was burnt to the ground. Rude. Oh, did I not pick up the quest? Oh, I did. I just need to create a bracelet. And then we'll go to Exodar, which I think there's actually a portal to Exodar in this building, if I'm remembering correctly, and they haven't, like, removed it. Alright, where's the Exodar portal? It's gotta be here somewhere. I know they removed the portal to the Dark Portal, so I think the Exodar portal's still here. Maybe not. There it is. Okay. And the Dark portal's still there. Okay. I was wrong. Both portals are still there. Now, the problem with this one is you have to kind of like get through this maze-like city. Yeah, I agree. There's no reason to get rid of the capital cities. They were trying to do it to like shock people, you know, like, oh man, who knows what will happen next? They get rid of Darnassus. And the good news is you can still go there. It's just in plot it's gone. Some people are thinking they're gonna like give the Night Elves a new capital in the next expansion, because some people are thinking the next expansion is gonna be a like a world revamp, which the world does need a new coat of paint. The old world, like the Kalimdor and Azeroth, or Eastern Kingdoms is what they're called, hasn't been updated since like 2009, except for like small little changes. But for the most part, it's been the same questing zone since 2009, and like they changed it from when it was released in 2004. So that was like 5 years in between new versions, and it's been like 2009 to 2022. That's a long time without any changes to the old world. Though a lot of people will point out that the oh god, no. Well, I guess I get to do that again. That's what I get for going on my mount. Oh god. I might have lost some there because I think I actually went above the limit. That's too bad. Rip. Okay. Yeah, no, I agree. They got to make new capitals, but they didn't for years. That was in like I guess it was 2018 was when they destroyed the Tedrassil and Undercity, and it's been a long time to have the Night Elves just not have any home. They all had to sit in Stormwind. Yeah, it's unfortunate for sure. But, like, if they get a new... And it's going to be another, like, 2 years before we get a new expansion. But if they get a new one in the next expansion, I'll be happy. If we don't get one in the next expansion, I'm going to be a little annoyed. Because the Night Elves deserve to not be stuck in Stormwind with everyone else. They deserve their own capital just like everyone else. And, like, the Undercity deserves... You know, the Undead deserve a new zone, too. But I feel especially bad for the Night Elves. Because they just got, like, devastated by that... Sylvanas like ruining their city, where like Undercity, like Sylvanas destroyed her own city, so it's like I don't know, but like yeah, I mean obviously they deserve stuff too. I've got the Alliance bias for sure because I am Alliance player mostly. I have some Horde alts, but mostly I'm an Alliance player, so of course I'm gonna think that the Alliance city being destroyed is a bigger deal. Yeah, no, exactly. Like 2018 to 2022, that's lifetime ago basically. In the like how much has changed since 2018? Yeah, I mean, I have to admit it's been a rough go for the Night Elves and the Undead, but especially the Night Elves. Like I said, no bias here. Okay, Velen, I have a bracelet for you. You have to give me love tokens, though. It's the law. He actually got his model updated a few expansions ago. He used to just have like a generic Night Draenei model, but he's all buff now. Good for him. Okay, so now we can port to Stormwind, I think, and try a chance at those dresses. The last one. Okay, so technically, I said it was a 2-hour wait, but I think this one has a 4-hour wait, and this one might have a 6-hour wait. But like I said, I'm logging out soon anyway, so it's okay for me to use all my cooldowns on this task. I've certainly gotten a lot done today, both like IRL and in game, so I'm not complaining. We're almost at 5 hours. Christ, I need to call it a night soon. I haven't done a 5-hour stream in a very long time, and that must mean I'm feeling good because I used to get so like exhausted streaming, but it's not really been happening this last 2 streams. Like the stream I did before I went on my stream break. That was like an hour and a half, and I was like exhausted. So I guess I just needed some time away. Yeah, exactly. So the undead zone has just got like basically it got hit with the toxic waste. Like they, I think like Sylvanas used blight on her own capital. But I think the idea is that like they could probably clean up the blight and just have the Undercity again. And then if they do that, they can also revamp it, and add some new content to it and change some quests and stuff. So it's not that like they wouldn't get new stuff if they got back the Undercity. It's just the Night Elves definitely need an entirely new place. And it'll probably be another tree. I imagine that's what they're gonna do. Because there was a plot line in Shadowlands, which was the last expansion, where they got a seed to plant a new tree. So it's definitely being hinted at. I don't think it's just like wild speculation that they're gonna get a new tree. But part of me is the sad, because like, Tedrassil was my first zone. Like when I first logged into World of Warcraft in 2005, I landed in Tedrassil. So I hope if they do that, we can still go to the old Tedrassil, since you can still go there and game, and then like we'll be able to go to the new tree as well. Because I wouldn't want them to see them remove Tedrassil entirely, because that would just be sad. I love that zone. But we'll see. Whether or not they decide to make it so you can visit the old world that they are revamping as well. I wonder if you could build breaks into your streaming schedule. Do you mean like breaks during streams, or do you mean breaks between streams? Because honestly, both are a good idea. It's just tough for me when I'm like really in a mood to stream. It's hard for me to to be fair, yesterday I really wanted to stream, and then I ended up just watching YouTube, and I thought that was a good goal. I mean, not a good goal, but a good thing that I did, because I don't think I need to be streaming every day or anything, especially because it just burns me out. But also, taking those breaks in between, like when I went and, got some water and talked to my mom and stuff, that was good. Especially since I also need to, watch out for blood clots and stuff now that I'm on estrogen. But, I don't want to take, a 5-month break again if I can help it. Because, that was a long time between streams. Break between streams. Okay, yeah, I mean, probably not a bad idea. I just don't want to schedule my streams, because that's the one thing I think that really threw me off when I tried streaming that month, where I did a schedule stream, because I felt not only that when I scheduled the stream, I felt like I needed to stream, even if I didn't feel like it. Where if I just stream when I feel like I want to stream, I think that's probably a healthier thing for me to do, even though technically, obviously, streams are more successful when people know when they're going to happen, but like the YouTuber I watch, I don't think he schedules his streams. The YouTuber I was watching today. But I think he's kind of a different case, because he's got a subscriber base that he's had for like a decade plus. So it might just be that his fans are very loyal, Smaller breaks. Yeah, I mean, that's not a bad idea. Because it's also important that I work on my other hobbies, like reviewing wrestling and just gaming by myself, Sometimes it's good to have just a little bit of gaming and just refresh yourself, not really, not be performing or whatever we want to say. Okay, let's try to get this dress, though. I got 30 tokens. I don't know how much the dress box costs. I think maybe it's 10. So we'll see if I can get a shot at it. I already sold all the stuff. So, no, wait, no, I didn't. Oh, God damn it. Well, I can't get it back. I mean, it's just going to buy him back. It's not that big a deal. Okay, I did it again. Alright, oh, shit, I only have one shot. I only have one shot, so. Alright, let's hope we get it in the first shot. Ooh, we got the lovely blue dress. Let's find out. Live on Monday Night Raw and on Greaterdale streams. Oh, I got the black dress. God damn it. Oh, well. Oh, well. If I don't get it this year, maybe I'll get it next year. Though they are revamping the holidays. That's one of the things they promised, was a revamp of the holidays. So we'll see if maybe they make it easier to get the blue dress, or whether they just add 100 more dresses. Maybe, when's the holiday end? Maybe I can get another. Well, if it ends on Monday, then I can't do it. Well, I can maybe do it off stream. Stream. I scream, you scream, we all scream for green beans. That's quite a reference that no one's gonna get. It was from a hospital commercial. It was a commercial that had a. I was like, I don't even remember the context, but I just remember that really stuck with me. But let's see, when's the holiday end? Let me go to the calendar because I need to call it a stream now after this. Calendar. No, that's map. Calendar. Here it is. Okay, yeah, you know what? I'd have to do it over the weekend, so it wouldn't be on stream, but maybe I can have another shot at getting that blue dress if I because it's literally ending at 10 a.m. on Monday, so by the time I'm back, the holiday will be over. So I'll see if I get it over the weekend, and I'll let you all know if I get it. How am I long? My brain is saying you have to stream another 5 minutes because then I'd be at 5 hours, but I shouldn't listen to my brain. My brain is incorrect at this moment. I could just... yeah, no, I probably should call it a stream. Let me just mail this stuff off and see if that ends up being 5 minutes. My brain is disagreeing with my sleep schedule, so I need to actually listen to my brain, but... I remember my sleep schedule, not my brain. My brain is deciding on poor sleep hygiene. Let me just clean up and just... I also don't want to accidentally vendor the stuff again, so... I have 2 of those. Is this one leather? No, the other ones are plate. Okay. Send that to... Oh, do I ever have one already? Let me see if I sent it in the mail. No, I didn't. Okay, I have some in my guild bank, but that's fine. I'll just sell them. Alright, good night, Moon. I'm just gonna send this... Oh my god. I'm gonna send this stuff off and then I'm gonna end stream. I might just, like, say, like, goodbye and all that stuff, and then... So if you need to head off, no worries. I know it's 12:30, so... Oh my god, are you kidding me? If this happens again, I'm gonna need to reload the client, not the client, but there's / reload will sometimes fix some glitches. No, it worked this time. Okay. Orberg is my warrior. Plate. And then this one is also plate, so I'll send that to Orberg as well. I actually have 2 warriors. I have another warrior named Lunar Knight, and she's my Night Elf warrior, and then I have Orberg, who's my Dark Iron Dwarf warrior. I found it kind of fun to level warriors. I might level another one at some point. And then, yeah, I could sell the rest of these once I... That's the main thing I wanted to do. I just wanted to send the stuff off that I might accidentally, like, vendor or whatever. I don't need to do the rest until tomorrow. And then I just need to... post my auctions and head to bed. Or, you know, watch some YouTube or whatever. I did not intend to stream this long, to be honest. Well, I did intend to stream this long, but from earlier in the day. So, I'm glad I still got my hours in, but I feel like I'm going to have trouble sleeping tonight because of it, but it's okay. I don't have to leave until, like, 1 tomorrow, so... I'm going to try to wake up at 11, though. Wake up for breakfast and then maybe get a couple hours of sleep after. There's no group in the morning, so I can probably get away with that. They want me to attend, like, the morning meeting at, like, 9 a.m. when I can, but there's no morning meeting on weekends, so I have no one to disappoint but myself, is what I'm saying. But 11's probably fine, honestly. I think that's everything. I think the rest is stuff... Oh, and I put it in the wrong group. Oops. Alright. So, thank you everyone for showing up to stream, and thanks to people watching on the VOD or on YouTube. It's much appreciated. I like entertaining you all, and I like to continue to do that. I would say the next stream is going to be on Monday or Tuesday. I'm not sure yet. If I'm feeling up to it on Monday, I might do like a late night stream. Though technically I need to wake up kind of early on Tuesday, so it may be a short stream if I do. It wouldn't be that late. It'd probably be like 6 p.m. or something, and then like maybe end at like 8 or 9 or 10 or something. And then if that doesn't happen, it'll be Tuesday. But on Tuesday, it'll also be like if it does happen on Tuesday, it would be like probably after dinner, like at 6 p.m. or something, because I'm going to the movies on Tuesday. And I don't think I'll stream Wednesday for sure, because I think that's a day that I'm going to be kind of busy. We're doing an outing, and I'll probably be kind of tired after the outing, so yeah, I'll keep that in mind. And then later in the week, I'm sure I'll stream again, as long as I'm feeling up to it. I'll maybe let you all know on Twitter or something if I'm feeling like I need a break or whatever. Because, yeah, as Moon was saying, I need to, not ration, but not overdo it, So, oops. Well, I didn't. That's fine. Gonna post these auctions and then I'll head off. And it's been 5 hours. Excellent. So, I got my 5 hours in. Not that I'm gonna make a plan to stream 5 hours all the time, There might even be days I stream like 2 hours or an hour and a half sometimes. It's not gonna always be as long as it is tonight. And sometimes it might be longer, depending on my schedule and stuff. But I'm glad I got a good amount of time in. I had some good chats and some people were watching. And so I'm going to call it a stream. So good night, everyone. Hope you all have a good rest of your day or night. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Or not tomorrow. I wish. But I guess I kind of wish I could stream tomorrow too. But it's okay. I'll see you all on Monday or Tuesday, and then hope you all get some cool collectibles, and hopefully you all have some fun playing your games or watching your shows or whatever you're up to. I hope you have a good day. So I'm gonna end the stream now. Good night, everyone. See you next week. Bye.